Hello, Cosmin. Uh, wow. Overhand, yeah. So all those solutions are so Elite 94 games in DOSBox which is harder than I thought. Really? Or is the game harder than you are? No, you're trying to play. I'm so tired today. I slept late yesterday. Oh, that's I've never seen that email directly into the paper. Sven, I want to see also what is field D. Oh. There's provide a grid-based representation of our armored task with planning a path from some initial. Okay, what is this?
Viel von dem, was Leute über mich sagen, ist bizarr. Meine Nachbarn meinen, ich leite ein Verbrechersyndikat. Wer Messerstecher, echte Gangster immer bekippt. Es kommt doch schlimmer, als ihr denkt, ich bin Individualist. Ich hab aufgehört, immer nur drauf zu hören, was Leute labern und reden, denn es laut aus und stört. Scheiß drauf, ich weiß, was für mich das Beste ist. Und am besten für mich ist, wenn ich am Mic stehe und Texte gebe. Mutti schreibt meinen Namen, dass ich meine Boxen leiser mache. Hab Dienstagmittag angefangen, inzwischen ist es Freitagnacht. Bin geschafft und komm viel zu spät ins Bett. Mein Aussehen schockt die Nachbarn, doch das kratzt mich nicht. Komm mir nicht in die Quere, leg mir keine Steine in den Weg. Sonst wird der chillige Typ zu deinem größten Problem. Damit wir uns richtig verstehen, Verständnis ist für mich wichtig. Spart euch die Kommentare, denn ihr kennt mich nicht richtig. Also was wollt ihr unternehmen? Uns erzählen über euer buntes Leben, solange ihr schwarz-weiß denkt. Mit offenen Augen einpennt und jeden, der anders denkt, einen Feind nennt. Was wollt ihr unternehmen? Uns erzählen über euer buntes Leben, solange ihr schwarz-weiß denkt. Mit offenen Augen einpennt und jeden, der anders denkt, einen Feind nennt. Ich bin mit beiden Beinen auf dem Boden geblieben, hab mich von Dingen distanziert, die mir als Mode erschienen, weil ich mich der gleichen Einstellung wie Tobsen bedien. Ich hab's nur nötig für ein bisschen Ego-Boosten, den Idioten zu mir. Erzählt mir, was ihr wollt, es kratzt mich nicht. Ich schalte, bevor ich zog und schon hat sich das, denn ich weiß, was ich will und es heißt, dass ich chill. Ja, eure Manipulation, sie erfasst mich nicht.
This is interesting. It kind of looks wrong, actually, their algorithm.
Ich bin wachsam und hab den Lupenblick und stell das, was ich brauche, in die Mitte wie ein Busenfick. Nur wenig ist es gut für mich, während der Rest noch Bude ist. Und es kratzt mich nicht, wenn du ein Bruder vom anderen Ufer bist. Geh mit Gott, mach dein Ding.
Yeah, this is not guaranteed.
Mir nicht auf die Füße, glaubst mir, das geht da nie. Versteh mich richtig, ich trete nicht dagegen an, gegen Typen, die ich weder verstehen noch sehen kann. Es kratzt mich nicht, was ihr führt.
Hmm. Well, that was an interesting read, if anything. Okay. Oh, I think I'm gonna close the window. It's getting cold for some reason.
Manche sagen, sie rappen jeden Wochentag. Im Gegensatz zu mir seien sie fett wie gelbes Knochenmark. Ich stecke tiefer in der Scheiße als mein Stock im Arsch. Denn mich nehmen sie locker auseinander wie ein Kopfsalat. Und manche meinen, ich würde scheiße aussehen. Nachts rausgehen und sicherlich nicht vor 3 Uhr aufstehen. Und manche meinen, sie wären cooler als Großes. Da bei den Losern im Showbiz nun mal nichts los ist. Und manche meinen bei ihnen Kuka von Moses. Und manche sagen sogar, dass Tupac schon tot ist.
Hey Fly, you missed my amazing pathfinding algorithm yesterday. It's fine, I'm gonna re-explain it, probably. I also need to calculate a couple things. Okay. You missed it. The drawings are there though, but I don't want to. I don't want you to see it just yet. I'm writing an academic paper so that it's not currently the final version, but Apostolic's pathfinding algorithm for the game The Bound. Anyway, so I wrote sort of a troll sort of paper because this is version 1. But I'm gonna explain exactly how it's done. But yeah. So now I need to compute. So in A star, you compute like like usually it's an accepted thing that you can. Are you making a game engine? I guess I am. But it's gonna be a game engine that pretty much specifically works for my game. So I'm using Monogame C#. So to write my game code. And tools for it, yeah. So I'm building the tools too. I can explain the game before I start the stream. Looking at other algorithms, yeah. So I was looking at other algorithms just to make sure that I'm actually not wasting my time. No, but I mean I already knew I wasn't, but just to look at it on stream, other alternative, and then convincing myself that indeed they all suck. So by the way, welcome PS Ragamer 205. So here's what my game is gonna look like. The game is an obstacle course type of game where it's top down and it's 2D. So you're looking down at the board. You start on a way gate or a platform, and your goal is to reach the next platform to beat a certain level. So levels have so you need to go across a level. The thing is that the game is obstacle based it's a time-based obstacle course type of game. So the obstacles are gonna be periodical. They're gonna repeat in cycles. So if the certain level is 7 seconds, every 7 seconds you're gonna see the pattern repeat. So your goal is gonna be to stand here, look at the pattern, and then determine how it is that you can cross it. So in this one, maybe the way to cross it is to go up to a certain square, go backwards, perhaps go back, and then dodge and then reach the end. And then you're gonna be done with this level. So it's a sort of puzzle obstacle course game where you can't just go through the puzzle first. You need to analyze it. Then once you figure out how to solve it, then you reach the next one and then you're done. Then there's gonna be another puzzle which you want to solve, and once you've solved it in your head, then you can try and cross it. If you miss, you die and you respawn on the platform. The screen itself gets maximized. So when you're playing a puzzle, the screen is gonna try to maximize a puzzle so you can see it all in its biggest size. And then once you get across, reach this next platform, the screen is gonna shift, poop, center on the next level, and then you're ready to play. Eventually there's gonna be a multiplayer mode where you can compete with friends or maybe race or play in co-op mode. So the first person that solves the puzzle and reaches the end might, like, perhaps he unlocks the whole puzzle for everyone and everyone can cross with no obstacles. Or maybe there's gonna be a race where the person that wins wins the contest or whatever. Or maybe you're gonna be playing the game with lives, so you can only die 50 times. So there's a couple options that I can do. Okay. So hopefully that made sense. Oh, what is that? Hard mode where you respawn at first level? Maybe. That would be a 1 life, for example. But playing on 1 life in this type of game is gonna be insane. Like, if you're able to do that, you're... Because the game has potential to be, like, really hard. Like, much harder, for example, than I Wanna Be the Guy, for maybe. Or I Wanna Be the Bashi. Playing on 1 life is gonna be insane. Okay, I'm now at this side. Perfect. That's why I said hard mode. This is not hard mode, this is insane. I want to kill myself mode. 1 life is crazy. What is this program? This is My Paint. It allows me to draw. It's really fun to use. Okay. So yeah. Let's do this. So in an A star, normally you calculate the cost of a path of the travel cost. Like so, let's say you're starting on this square. This square costs 14. Usually, it's an approximation. 14. An adjacent square, they usually cost 10. I mean, they can cost any number that you want, it doesn't matter, but usually it's a well accepted thing that they cost 10. For my thing though, okay, fine, I'm gonna explain it for Flight. Okay. So let's say you're using A star and you want to go from A to B. Oh, did I just crash? Oh no, it's just my cursor is invisible. Okay. So if you want to go from A to B, A star forces you to walk either adjacently or diagonally. Okay. So it makes that once you get the final path, unless you start to process this after the fact, you're gonna get some very not nice looking paths. While you know that the perfect path would not be at 45 degree. Well, I mean for this one it would be, but yeah. So let's go to the next one. Yeah. So yeah, the perfect path is to go from the one corner to the next corner of the obstacle up to the result. Or if you're in here, you want to go to the corner, to the corner, to the corner, to the corner, to the result. You don't want some sort of weird A-star thing where it does like this, and then it does perhaps this, and then this, and then it goes here. Perhaps it goes here, and maybe it's gonna go here, then here. Maybe it's gonna go down a bit more. Like this is an A-star looking path, and it doesn't look nice in real space. When you don't care about what angle your unit is traveling at, or your, yeah. So here's what I do. Let's say I want to go from A to B. And let's run my other program just so that you get to see it correctly. So I wrote this program a while ago, where this is how it works. Oh yeah, I changed the color yesterday. So in this specific case, you have like one big square. It's probably not exactly that. And then there's a and there's that. Oops. I guess I can simplify it like this. Ah. Okay, this looks pretty much right. So, if you want to go from this light square to the bottom light square, what I do is to divide the space. So horizontally, I divide the sections. So this section would be 5 large. This section is 1 large. But since the two one large section are the same, they get merged together. This one is 3 large. This one is 1 large. This one is 1 large, but it's the same again, so it's 2. This one is 1 large. This one is 1 large. I'm gonna hide that. Let's just make it a bit bigger. Maybe you can already start to understand how amazing this is. Okay, so now how does this look like? So now it's like it's the same shape as before, but like the grid has more squares. So, but fundamentally it's the same exact thing, and sure enough, my thing divides it again with the same sort of structure. So this is only horizontal areas, okay? So right here, they're that. Like this long line is this is an horizontal area. This is another area. This is another area. This is another area. Another area, another area, another area. Okay? Those areas have nothing in common. They're not connected. Okay, so this one has no idea that there's another one below it right there. This area has no idea that this area is there. Okay, so likewise, the area, like this huge that is 10 large, has no idea where this one is. And has no idea. So how is everything connected? Well, this is a horizontal area, but I also have vertical areas, which they're essentially almost the same thing, except that instead of looking for horizontal spaces and trying to get the biggest horizontal space you can get all the way up to the end of the map, like this, like this is as long as it gets. Instead, you get as low, like as vertically big as you can. So this one is 10 big vertically. This one is 2 big. This one is 4 in size. This one is 10. This one is 4. This one is 10, and this one is 2. Here, this could be another idea. So now those one are no longer vertically the same size, so they don't get merged together. So now this one is 10. This one is 4. This one is 5. And this one is just one little square that is vertically unique. So it doesn't get merged. Like if I put another one there, these two get merged. Okay, so you get to see like this is all one. Now this is one. Okay, so now how does this work? How can you use pathfinding on that? Okay, so the two together, they allow you to work as if you're using a train track, where you can only move horizontally on a horizontal tile area, and vertically on a vertical area. So let's say I look at this. My goal is to go from point A to point B. Okay, that felt good. I think I'm having allergies. Okay, so my goal is to go from point A to point B. Okay, so first of all, yeah, I have a rhume, or maybe it's allergies. I'm not sure. It's probably allergies. No, it might be. Yeah, I mean it's been more than a week, so I'm guessing I'm having allergies. So when you start in this square, okay, you can say that you're into, like, uniquely, this sort of area can be described as being part of both this horizontal area and this vertical area, which is on the side. And if we look at this, sure enough, there's like two areas that together describe this area, the combination of the two. So what I'm saying is that I don't care where I am in those 4 squares. Okay, I don't care where I am, but I am inside of this horizontal area and I am inside of this vertical area, which could be kilometers big, or it could be just 1 meter big, or it could be a couple centimeters, because it doesn't matter how big of an area. The simplification of the terrain ends up being this. So yeah. So now if I want to go from, let's put it back to how it should be. So when I want to go from A to B, I start inside of, I think I have a better. I start inside of this, and then I follow it like a train track, or rather, like for pathfinding, you're gonna be looking at your different options. Okay, I'm starting here. I kind of need to explain A star, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, so you start into this, and then you follow it. You say, I could choose this one. 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 I'm not gonna go over like how you pick everything, because it's kind of similar to how A star works, where you try to find the one that is most likely to like you calculate the cost of how likely it is that a certain path leads you to the end. So eventually, after looking at all your options, you're gonna find that this is the right one. Okay, so you first started into this, you traveled it along, found this. Okay, then you travel this along, you look at your options, whatever, and then you end up figuring out that this is the bone you want to use, or not the bone but the area. And then you travel it around, and then you find your destination. So you end up with you end up with this shape pretty much, where you go there, down, all the way up to your B. A, B. Now the thing is that because of the way areas are defined, where horizontal areas can never, like, by nature, they can never overlap over another horizontal areas. Since this one is trying to be 10 size, like there's no way a 3 size would be over a 10 size, like there's no way. Like this one is size 2, like none of the areas overlap over each other, but also none of the areas overlap over your obstacles or your non-walkable terrain. Okay, so by limiting your search to the inside of an area, you guarantee that you can never walk over or outside of your terrain. Like this is a guarantee. There's no way you can walk over something that is not covered by the area. Okay. Now an area is something that has a couple values. It has an x coordinate, it has a y coordinate, and it has a size. Okay? So let's say this is my 0, 0. So this horizontal area is at 0, 0, and it's size 10. It also has a height of 2. But the vertical 2 is not that important for an horizontal area. So it holds it because it needs to know that it's size 2, because it. But yeah. Likewise, the vertical area here is at 2, 0. So x-axis is on the 2, and it's at the 0 for the y-axis. But it has a width of 2 and a size of 2. And also, I forgot to say, vertical areas are aware, like they know all of the horizontal areas that they cross. Okay, so from this long horizontal bone or area, okay, this one is aware of all those different vertical areas. Like it knows about them. So perhaps it's coded as a list, I'm not sure. Like it doesn't matter, but for this system to work, when you generate those areas, you need to also register with them those vertical areas that they cross. And likewise, vertical areas know about their horizontal areas that they cross. So this one is aware of this. I think this one is like this size. And like this. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed one. I'm not actually sure. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have 4. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So, discrete algorithm. Master. Oh, what? Not logarithm. Oops. What do you mean by discrete algorithm? My brain is not working. This is not continuous space. What do we mean by continuous space? But I don't get how that from that you choose which angles to go at. Okay, yeah. One sec, I need to get some water because my head is hurting already. No, we don't record. No, we don't need angles at all. Actually, those are found for us. Okay, so essentially what I'm doing with this system is that I'm abstracting the actual location that you're walking at. So let's say I have this area, which is, for example, X, Y. No, I need to actually give it a value. So it starts at 0, 0. It's size 10. Okay. And it's a height of 1. Okay. So in other words, this corner right here is 0, 0. And this corner right here is 10, 1. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that if I'm inside of this region, I might be at 0. I might be at 0.5. I might be at. Okay, I'm not gonna use point. I might be at 0. I mean, I might. Okay, I don't need to give a number, but I might be here. I might be here. I might be here. It doesn't matter where I am, but I am inside of this. Okay. Likewise, if I'm in this vertical thing, okay, I might be here, I might be here, I might be here, I might be here. It doesn't matter, but I am inside of this. This is something I know for sure, where I am. I mean, I don't know the point exactly where I am, but I know I am here. I am not here. I am not here, I am in here. Okay? So let's say the path that I generate goes through those areas, okay? So let's say I generate this path. And I go... okay, I'll just do this. Okay, so those are gonna be horizontal areas. And I'll use a different color for this. And vertically, I know I am going through this. Okay? The corner, yeah, whatever, the corner angle, same thing. Okay, so I know that to get from A, let's use this. to get from A to B, I know that I start in this. I know that I go through this. And I know that I go here. I don't know right away where I go by. I might be going through there, and there, which would not be the best path. The best path is here. Oops. Here. And from there to there. Now, how do I find this corner? And how do I find this corner from only those region? Well, it's actually pretty simple. What I'm going through is all those horizontal areas. So once I found those, I add to my list. Let's use a different color, perhaps this green. Oops. I'll put that on my other monitor because I want to see what it is. So I'm going through an area that is here. I'm going through this area and through this. Okay, that's all. And also vertically, let's use grayish green, whatever. I went through this. And I also went through, I mean, originally I started inside of this, I guess. Long one. Okay. So that almost covers them all. There's also one horizontal here. And there's also the final one, which I reach afterwards. Okay. So how do I find the corner? I know that a corner exists as soon as I'm no longer in my originally starting horizontal and vertical areas. Okay. So let's name those areas. Okay, let's say, do I want to name them? Okay. So first of all, I start into this little location which is defined by this horizontal place and this vertical place. Okay, I start here. So my thing finds the path, everything, okay? Now we're backtracking sort of, and we're going through it, okay? Now we're switching, we're now here, okay? Oh, I get everything now, I think, nice. So now I'm here. So am I still in the original horizontal area? Because I now switch to this vertical area. Am I still in this one? Yes, okay, no corner. Am I still in the same, okay, so I'm not anymore in the same horizontal area, but I am still in the same horizontal area. So, I mean, since you know that those are lines, straight lines, no matter what, those are straight lines, you know that you didn't break the line yet. You can still see yourself. It's kind of a line of sight proof. Okay, so no corner. I'm here. Now I am into this vertical area, but I am still in this horizontal area. No corner. I know there's no corner because I am still horizontally in the same area as the A that I started in. Okay? Now I go down one. I'm now in this horizontal area and this vertical area. Is the vertical area different than this one that I was at? Yes. Is the horizontal different than this horizontal thing I was at? Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm both no longer in the same horizontal area and no longer in the same vertical area. Hello, a true gamer Chrome. Welcome. What does this mean? It means I have 100% for sure. No, I am no longer seeing my A, or I mean, I am no longer the same line as A. So now I find my corner. Could it be this corner? Of course, I mean, it's kind of easy to find it with code, but I know that this, like eventually you find out that this is this, because you use the, vertically you used the location of this corner from this vertical area, and the location, so you get your Y, the Y comes from this gives you Y. Should I use a different color? Yeah. Okay, your Y comes from the vertical area. This is too dark, isn't it? Right there. This gives you your Y. But the x-axis of this corner from the new horizontal area gives you your x. So now you find this corner. Okay, you don't care about anything else. Okay? You just care about the corner. So now you know you went through this corner. Now you keep going. I go down here. I am no longer the same horizontal area, but I'm still in the same vertical. Okay, no corner, because I'm in the same vertical. Vertically, this area did not change yet. Go to the next one. Am I in the same horizontal? No. Am I in the same vertical? Yes. Okay, so no corner, because I'm in the same, at least one of the areas is the same as before. Go into the next. Has donated 2,000. That's a lot, man. So yeah. So now I go to the next one. Am I in the same horizontal? No, it's not the same as this one, but I'm still in the same as this one. Okay, so no corner, because it's the same vertically. Go to the next one. Okay. Oh, what happens here? I'm still in this, I mean, you marked that your horizontals were changed. Okay, so now you're just waiting for the horizontal area to change. Sure enough, you now just changed. So you find that there's a corner somewhere. Where's the corner? Where is it? Okay. You get the Y value from this horizontal area, and you get the X value from the old horizontal X. So the corner of the old X. Hello, Tuk Tuk. You just missed the best explanation of my life. Okay. So now you find this corner, easy, X, Y, and then you keep going. Okay, I found my corner, let's keep going. Poop. Oh, result, I'm in B. I mean, arguably you already knew you were seeing the result, because the B, you know the thing, so maybe I should have just stopped here, went straight. Oh wait, never mind, we're not looking for the path. Whenever you change the direction when following the path, you add a vertex. I guess, maybe that's... No, I mean, you're probably right by saying that, but in the way you think about the code, the way you think about it is by the way I just explained it. And then you reach the final destination where you have both the right record. So when you get both the same horizontal, both the same vertical, then you're in there. So your B could be here, could be here, could be here, could be here. We don't care about the coordinate, we just care about which area they are in. And sure enough, like how simple was that? I found my two corners. Boom, boom. Am I overthinking it? Maybe. There's a lot of things I overthink. So therefore, just by dividing the space horizontally and vertically, you can find your corner for each pieces. Now the thing that is cool with that is that this by definition works not only on grids, it works on any type of objects, as long as you have your areas that describe the space they cover correctly. Like let's say you have this sort of map where one of the obstacles is a triangle. Let's just draw the triangle this way. The way you would divide this map horizontally would be this way. There's one horizontal space, and then a sort of weird, sort of wannabe horizontal space that defines this area right there. So all between this and this would be defined by this area. Thanks for the follow, Patrick Zuck. I mean, you probably could have gotten by with a simpler pathing, but this one seems to give you optimal movement and an optimized search mode. So I don't think it's overthink. Yeah, it's exactly right. It simplifies the map into simple squares. Like instead of having... Let's just rerun that. Boom. Okay, so instead of... like, let's say I have this massive map. Let's just hide that. Okay. If you're using A star, this is complicated to search, even though it's just a straight line. I mean, A star, it's not really right to say that, if you're using A star, it's just the way that you divide your space. If you're just using a grid-based space, you end up with like a lot of squares to search for. But if you divide this, you only have one square with my thing. Finding the vertices, yeah, I guess it is complicated. But it's the simplest way you can do it that I think I... So yeah, instead of having like 20 by 20, you have 1 by 1. And then you can find easily your A, B, because both A and B are in the same horizontal and vertical areas. You wouldn't, yeah, exactly. I figured that's what you meant. Like it only becomes more complicated if your regions are weird. And even that is kind of easy to search. Like that is by far simpler than whatever thing like is under that. Like this is by like a lot. Oops. And you could make it more complicated with this. So like this defines the simplest possible division of this. This defines the simplest possible definition of this space. Oh. By adding that, it actually puts more squares. Hey, thanks, Learn from Noob. So yeah. What is the Max-Rex algorithm? Never heard of that. Max-Rex rectangle algorithm. I'm guessing this must be it. The principle, the stepwise diversion of the algorithm. The most enjoyable games often have the most straightforward rules. Similarly, some of the most fascinating problems can be stated most simply and most succinctly. Packing algorithm. Oh, okay. I'll let you be the judge of whether. Okay, bin packing. Fitting as many rakes as possible in the area, yeah. But you'll agree that it's easily described. A two-dimensional area array value required, find the largest. Possible input array input. True false solution. So you want the biggest area rectangle inside of the true. Okay. Yeah, it's not really the same, but I can see what you mean though. Cache. For pretty funny. Haha. If I wait, the rectangle are the biggest, can I fit before the meeting? Yeah. Yeah. And it can be applied to non-grid problems like this. You just need to be able to divide your space vertically and horizontally with different region that has different your properties. Like let's say you have this obstacle, which is a triangle. Perhaps you have a circle here, a square here. Start thinking when typing. Just to revise what you write. So like this can be divided horizontally like this. This area can be custom coded, where this is how it works. There's probably a space right here. And then you could have like custom code for the circle, where the circle is defined with this area. So the area knows that it can walk here and here. Like it knows that like in the code. Like your implementation would know that. And then there's one here, one here, one here. And then vertically there's one big area here, one over the circle, one under, one over the square, under, one that is both under the square and under the triangle. For the triangle there's one right there, one on the other side, and then one that goes all the way down. Oh, and also one that is under the triangle but not over the square. So this would be the vertical definition of this, and horizontal. So my map gets simplified in like only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that's 6 horizontal. I mean 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10. That's like 10 regions for vertically defining the space. And horizontally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 10 horizontally. So that's like a 10 by 10 map. No, it's not. It's even simpler than 10 by 10. And then you have in all one 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
Vergesst den Hype in den Biss, mach lieber das, was dir am Herzen liegt und bleib wie du bist. Darum mache ich nonstop Hip-Hop-Musik mit Ballett am Mikrofon und Ratsch, drop den Beat und die Message ist simpel. Vergesst den Hype
Like 32 vertices, like unique combination of all of those. So that's pretty interesting. Okay. Let's get some coding in. Be right back, T.
Geht wortwörtlich in meinem Herzen der Punker. Dafür liebe ich Hip-Hop, dafür bleib ich am Ball und schieb keine ruhige Kugel, bis man mich hört überall. Und mache von Herzen Hip-Hop-Musik, Hip-Ballett am Mikrofon und Ratsch, drop den Beat und die Message ist simpel. Vergesst den Hype in den Biss, mach lieber das, was dir am Herzen liegt und bleib wie du bist. Darum mache ich nonstop Hip-Hop-Musik, Hip-Ballett am Mikrofon und Ratsch, drop den Beat und die Message ist simpel. Vergesst den Hype in den Biss, mach lieber das, was dir am Herzen liegt und bleib wie du bist. Drum represent, Pit Ballett, gib mir ein Reim auf Pit Ballett. Hip-Hop lädt, scheiß drauf, was die anderen reden. Ich kann damit leben, nenn mich von mir aus Pit positiv. Fang an zu gehen, ich bin von diesen Problemen lange erzählen, doch ich will lieber meinen augenblicklichen Stand.
I think I need some coffee actually.
Zeit auf der schiefen Bahn ist vorbei. Ich hab sie verarbeitet und habe Zeit für Party am Mai. Doch ich respektiere diese Ghetto-Rapper. Jeden, der weiß, wie's ist, und MCs wie ich bringen Hip-Hop eben ins Gleichgewicht. Überzeugung neben Image im Menschen, Überzeugung neben dem Wunschdenken kindischer Menschen. Ja, jeder macht sein Ding in seiner eigenen Welt und es bleibt dir überlassen, ob dir meine gefällt. Also zieh dir diese Platte rein, check it out, dreh sie auf und zeig sie deinen Freunden, bis jeder sie kennt und jeder baut.
Okay, so you went away for tea, I went away for coffee. I'm back. This is gonna be easier. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should formally write everything right now while I'm at it. Okay, whatever. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. I started working on this a bit yesterday. Okay. Property. So I'm gonna write this fast, hopefully. And it's gonna be easier to code. Okay, step 2. And let's just look at the oh, there's something I forgot to do. One thing I need to compute. The cost of moving from one region to the next. How do I compute the cost actually? So the cost of moving from A, can we say with confidence that this is these two areas are the... Yeah, can I say with confidence that this... From a point... The corners are the furthest I can ever go. I think that's safe to say, right? There's no other way. In pixel, yeah, or in any value in any unit. But the distance from this to any point into this area, I think it's yeah, I think it's good to say that it cannot go any further than one of the corners, right? Huh? Because to guarantee that I get the shortest path, I need to make sure that my algorithm finds the right areas to go through. Because this is a valid place to go through. But this is also a valid area. So I cannot afford to find this as a solution when a solution could be made simpler. And I need to guarantee that this is indeed what gets found. So I skipped over the details of how you find this. Whoops. Because it's actually... because it needs some real space computations. I can't just go from the center to the center the same way that A star or the other algorithms calculate their paths. I need to do something slightly more complicated. Okay, so the travel cost of moving from this and then you have a couple vertical areas. Oh, they are? Are you right about that? So I guess it depends where A is. Let's just check for real. You might be right, but I'm not sure. Oops. Okay. How do I calculate that? Online. I guess this is one way. So this is what path it finds. Euclidean. This is another path. What is bidirectional? What does that mean? And why does it change the result? I need to compute that by myself, don't I? I wish they coded theta star so I could. That's weird, it changes the answer too. I wanna... Going through the outside, does it compute length? Yeah, the distance, but if you can go vertically, you save time. Diagonally, if you can go in a diagonal way, you save time. Okay, wait. Let's do that. Let's snip that. Copy. Let's just wait in case. Tile original and then. Okay, so this is the path. I could calculate it by hand actually. Use 1 pixel. Okay, maybe not 1 pixel actually. 10 pixels. So I'm starting from here. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I kind of want a different color though. Okay. And the path. Does that count? No. Yeah, that's why my thing needs to compute the right cost. So those are like the 3 best paths. But which one is better? I guess I do need to compute that by hand. I only know rectangles. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. I have a trick to compute the cost. By using ranges. So I'll have to test... but I think it's fine to use ranges. Let's close that. Let's close that. Fine, keep that for now. Hide it though. To simplify, I guess I should start from that corner and go to the next corner. Right. Because every path has a potential cost, and the best potential cost is the answer. Okay, let's just restart and instead use the perfect corner. So I'm starting here. That way it's gonna be easier to compute by hand. So I'm going here. Start from here. Also, this is a straight line actually. So the top and bottom paths are obviously the exact same. Yeah, times for some trigonometry. That's the reason I decided to use the corner to simplify my life. I forgot actually. Shit. Did I really forget that math part? Whatever. Yeah. Thank you, world. How do I... Alright, tab, right? How... View... I could have sworn it was tab. Alt, no. I guess I need to look that up. Oh, square root, yeah, that's true. Well, that little calculator is gonna do the job for me. GIMP, hide. Oh, I'm pretty bad at it. Oh, I'm kind of sad I can't do that. Can't remember the hotkey. And I don't see it in here. Menu bars? I forgot how to bring the menu bar back. Oh yeah, I'm so tired. Oh right, I forgot about that. I just want to hide those things. I did that like 2 days ago, and I could have sworn it was tab something. Single window. Windows maybe? Hide docs. Oh wait, it's just tab. Wait, I just did that. Why does it work now? I'm so pissed. Wow. Okay, whatever. So x is 0, 0, up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 2. Okay, distance between that. I'm using the real distance. So, yeah. When everything doesn't want to work. Okay. Now I go from 4, 2 all the way up to 8, 4. 4, 2 up to 8, 4. I guess I don't need... Oh, it's the same distance. I kind of knew that because it's the same line. Oops. And then the last one from 8, 4 all the way up to... Is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 10. 10, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, it didn't get my dot? Okay, that's the cost of going from that to that, okay? I know that this path has the exact same cost because it's the same thing. Oh, it's because I wasn't focused on the window. Okay. That's why tab didn't work earlier. Okay. 0. Well, I know the cost of that one because it's that. So the first one's cost is that. Oh, it's the same thing. Almost. No, it is the same exact cost. Those are the same exact lines. So for this solution, the three answers are the exact same. Yeah, because from 4, 2, all the way up to 6, 8. Yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah, well, I mean, no, but it's the exact same because I decided to put the corner in. If I were to use this one, would it be the same still? Yeah, it would be. No. Well, luckily, you move this point anywhere, then the thing is gonna start prioritizing a certain route. Okay, so I just so happened to pick this one perfectly centered route. Because I think if I were to do this another way, remove, 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 I think, oops, like let's say I start here instead. No, let's keep this 0, 0 dot. All the way up to here, all the way up to here. And up to here? No, let's go up to here. Yeah, why did I want to center this? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Some questions are better kept. My mouse. Okay. And obviously this path is bad. But those are all valid paths that could have been found. So I need to make sure my algorithm picks the most perfect one. Okay, now we have something that looks different on all the possible, all of them. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. So path 1. Oh, that was cool. It filled the right amount of space. Even though it was already the case, but... So for this path, this is still true, but now we have... 8... 4... all the way up to 9... no, 8... 9... Oh, that's a distance of 5. I knew that. I mean, that was the most obvious it could ever be. Okay. Where's my calculator? Did I close that already? No, it's there. Okay. Okay, now we have this. Okay. I just got a pretty interesting idea. 4, 5, 6. You know what? If I put a comma, probably it gives me the right copy paste. Yeah. That plus that plus that. Okay, so this one is shorter. Yeah. And the last one, which should, I believe, be the best. Okay, so first of all, there's this value. Okay, 4, 2. All the way up to 8, no, 6, 8. Oh, I had it. And same ending one. That's the exact same length. So now these two paths are the same. So obviously if two paths are the same, we don't really care. We just take one of them. Okay, so that was fun. Guess I don't need that for now. Okay, I'll hold on to that. So how do I get the right cost from this point? Like I need that the cost. Okay, so I go through here. I compute the cost from this corner, this corner, this corner, this corner. Like they could all potentially be used. And I also need to compute. Where did all my... And I also need to compute from this one, this one, this one, this one. We don't care about the center one. Like if we want to speed things up and we don't care about the exact perfect shortest path, then we can just do like regular algorithms where they get the center of the node and it's just an approximation. If we care about the best perfect shortest path, all valid path? Yeah, but there could be millions. I mean, for my game, there's not going to be that many. But for a really big complicated game like StarCraft, that could take forever. So every node needs its own G and H cost. Right? Yeah. The heuristic and the G cost. Or is that too much? Can I just get away? Is it gonna be perfect enough if I get the center one? No, it's not. Yeah, I kind of need to, if I want the perfect shortest path. Every single every time I change, I have like a, oh, that's annoying, a scar or something. I mean, it's obviously easy for the computer to compute all of those. And then you pick the area with the value that has the shortest one. Does that make it complicated now? If I do that, is it really better than anything else? I mean, I guess from the start it is a bit more involved than anything else already. Yeah, this is the annoying thing, yeah. But it's like the most important. I mean, one idea I had was to just use A star to compute the path of all the squares, and then backtrack from the squares to my areas. Oh, that doesn't matter. Yeah, you can't know until you know you went all the way. It's the same for A star. It's the same for the regular thing. Restart search. Clear walls. Like it's looking. Oh, this one is looking everywhere. Boom. But let's say we go with Manhattan. You see? Like it found this blue path, but it also did add all those other nodes to the open array. I'm not sure if you know exactly the terminology for everything, but when you're looking, you add the open. You have an open list where the squares that you consider could be candidates for a path are added to that open list. So every square here has a value computed for it, but it has been determined that this blue one had the best value, and then this blue one had the best value of everything else combined with everything else. Because every time you get closer to the red, obviously those that are closer or by a lot worth a lot more, a lot less than these one. You want the lowest cost. So it's the same thing as everything else, where you sort of considered all your options, but you don't need to explore here. All those here are not explored because we haven't gotten to that yet. But if I add a wall right here, okay, now all those options are gonna start to be considered. You see, you're going much further now. Yeah, from each node to the target, exactly. So it's the same thing, like you don't know if this one is better until you consider your other options. And I extend this just by a little bit, and now this one that was discarded is now the best path. You see, so like when you're just looking in front of your nose, then yeah. At any point, any of them could have been the answer, but it turned out that with this wall there, this one becomes the answer. So yeah. But you did have to go all the way up here, which is like going away from your destination. Like you go there, and I'm actually going away from it because of the wall. But it turned out that now that there's a wall, those are discarded as being valid options. That's why choosing next node based on the cost is not so good. No, it is good. Yeah, it is really good based on the cost. If you didn't do that, then you might end up with the one sec, I think oh shit, I glitched it. Oh, this is expensive. So expensive. And we're there. I'm looking for the one. But you still need to go through it in order to know that it indeed wasn't the best. I'm looking for the one that... there's one that follows the wall. I forget which one it was. It's not that one. Maybe it was IDA. This one glitches though. Hello, Max CS88. Welcome back. Nice to have you back, actually. Back. Crashed. But when you're just exploring blindly, it's normal to follow all your best options first until you realize had no time yesterday. Really? Oh, we are Wednesday now, so I guess you were there on Monday. Okay, so for now I guess that's what I'm gonna do until I find a better way.
She's so intricate, I'm so interested, she slows it down. Tricks with dripping off her cheeks, she's that hot indeed, she moves me like a tree. Precioso, baby girl, got so
I'm seeing a couple of problems that I'll run into if I use that the way it is. I guess I need to run the algorithm in my head. Let's simplify the drawing for now. Okay, so this is the area. There's gonna be a few areas to explore here. Perfect. There's gonna be a few areas to mess you up. Okay, let's say this is the graph or whatever it is. And I start somewhere here. So now I look at my options. It's hard to get the... It's hard to think. Hmm. I think I just found an optimization to okay. That looks like it could work. So instead of getting all the corners right away, you want to use the centers like normal and get all those costs. So get some value here, get some value here. That's what you see. You don't want to ignore this either. So I guess first iteration you add both these and these from this and this. So if there's also one something that's here, you also need to look at it. So add this one too. So now they get a simple cost. Pick the best and only compute the corners when you're turning, maybe. This is an old algorithm that I think didn't work. I probably need to just rewrite it all. I guess I'll just work on my new project, but from scratch. Okay, I need a new file. I'm not talking because my mind is currently working behind the scenes. I'm running algorithms in my head, and it's taking a lot of processing power, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna start with I'll call this a path area. Last time I called that a bone, but bone is probably not the right word for something like that. Path area, that could be better, or... Yeah, I find this fine. Nah, it's not slow. You're gonna see. It's gonna be fast. Very fast. Okay. Path area. Oh yeah, Jason Corpse. Manhunt. Okay. I like this type of sound. Okay, so every one of them need public int start X, public int start Y, the width, Okay, I'll call this primary size. Is that how you write secondary? Nice, it is. Okay, so primary size could be
Some fucking back into it.
okay. So when you start one, you get your so this is gonna keep it a bit more abstract, sort of. Yeah. Different type of sound already. Okay. So far, so good. Now I need a function, a class, I mean, that creates my data structure. Oh, there's one thing else I want to do. Oops. Public list of path area. List of path area. Intersected. Hey, have you seen the unbuild? I actually did see it, but it has no value to me. I mean, if you want to use Game Maker, I'm sure this is nice because it has like an $800 value. But not that many people would use Game Maker. And usually Humble Bundle only makes sales like those. They only make the sales when Game Maker, like the programs themselves, get a new version. So this Game Maker Studio is gonna get outdated pretty soon, probably. So you're pretty much buying the old version, but I mean it's only $15, I guess. It doesn't matter too much. And also you're getting a lot of nice source code games. But I mean, it forces you to use Game Maker, which I've heard was not that good. I mean, it's supposed to be nice for small games, but as soon as your game becomes too big, it's supposed to be hard to work with compared to Visual Studio. I've never used it though. I don't even know what it looks like inside. But personally, for 2D games, I use Monogame. I think I probably would like it better. I guess I've always liked to have some sort of control path. Oops. Path area. It's a friend. Add the friend. I bought a game thing a while ago. What was it called? It was Studio something. I liked it quite a lot actually. What was it? It allowed me to make games. Well, yeah, but I wouldn't be looking for making anything complex, right? So it would be okay. Yeah, if you're just paying for like playing with it, then it's probably something that's gonna be really fun. There's one thing I bought a long time ago. What was it? One sec, I'll find it. I want to find that at least. Oh, I own the game World of Goo. Huh, I have World of Goo in my game library. I didn't even know that. Multimedia Fusion. Yeah, that's the name. Multimedia Fusion. That was the shit. I bought this a while ago. Oh, there's a free version now. This was actually fun to work with. Hey, welcome back, Flife. What's up? I'm actually coding my pathfinding AI. But yeah, I used this for a while, like before I knew programming. That was fun. I want to see how it looks like. Yeah, this is how it looks like inside. I wonder if I have it installed. No, I don't. So it's all a trigger system where you say, oh, start frame, do something. If the user clicks something, do something. I wonder how much this costs. This used to cost so much. Purchase the full version. Ah, fuck that. I want to see it. Pictures. You use this at school to learn programming? Yeah. I'm not sure if it's that good to learn programming, but it's pretty good to think about how to solve problems. Oh, they call it Click Team Fusion now? Oh, that's because I'm not on the right page. Oh, and you can export to all those things. You couldn't do that back then. Fusion 2. Is Limbo made in this? Probably not, but there's... Oh, Night Sky was made in this. I actually have that game. It's a pretty nice game. My favorite game that's made in this is called Chicken Invader. That one was so fun. Oh yeah, that was so old. I used to play that a long time ago. The Ultimate Omelette. Let's pause the song. So it's just a Space Invader, but with chickens. I'll just speed it up in case that my stream gets a copyright strike. I think this is the way to beat the system. Yeah, well, this is made with Multimedia Fusion. Yeah. Yeah, that one was fun. You could play with your brother or sister on the same computer. One with the keyboard, the other with the mouse. That was fun. So now they're like at version 5 or something. Halloween. New. This is new. Up to 4 players in cooperative play. That's crazy. Special offer. Wow. I'm not sure if they still use the same engine like with Multimedia, but they kept the same looking style. One minute. Fastest 1 minute of my life. Anyways, that's good enough for now. Yeah, well, I played the game Little Inferno, and my thing got muted. No, it didn't get muted, but the YouTube copyright thing picked it up. Axe before? Nope. I actually don't know about Axe. Okay, what was I coding actually? Looks JavaScript-ish. Wow, I drank so much coffee. I'll be right back. I went like 2 days ago to the apple place and I picked my own apple off from the tree. It's pretty nice. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, how do I do that? Okay, before I get into that, I was taking a walk like 2 days ago. And, I saw a little animal. What is it called in English? It's Or marmot. It's the same thing. Okay, marmot.
Marmot.
So I saw a marmot eating grass. So I tried to get closer to it. What is that? And I managed to, like, it let me touch it. That's funny. Usually those animals, they just run away as soon as they see you. And right before, I didn't know I could touch it. Oh, vertical videos for those wondering. So I didn't know I could touch it, so I just was right there trying to reach it, like getting a bit closer and closer. So I got a bit closer, trying to feed it a leaf. And got a bit closer. It wasn't running away. Yeah, squirrels. There's so many squirrels. I saw like 2 already this morning while I was outside. Wow. It has such a nice fur. It's almost like, I don't know. Yeah. Looks pretty good for an animal like that. This is considered like a pest. If you have one near your house, you are pretty mad. Because they dig holes in the ground, so it's really annoying to get rid of. But they're not on my around my house, so we don't really care. Gray squirrels. There's like all kinds of squirrels. Like if I go take a walk, I'll probably see at least 200 squirrels. There's just too many. They're everywhere. So now I almost got there, almost. Oh, and there I touch it. It reacts a bit, but it doesn't run away. Did you paint your squirrels? Hey, we have here blacks, browns, light brown, gray. Look at that, I'm touching it and then it's just looking at me. And walking a bit away from me, but not running. It's too busy eating grass to run away. Yeah, it's like, oh, did you touch me, dude? Did you touch me? Nice, nice. And that's pretty much how it ends. Anyway, that was that happened 2 days ago. Okay. Did I already create my file earlier? Hey, can I plop in the semi-finished version of my player? Sure. Semi. So it is finished, but it is semi-finished. Hey, this is like early access games, right? The early is the keyword. You can access it, but okay. How do I name that? Appas map parser. Appas map system. Apostalypse. Oh yeah. Hey, I actually have this in my long time goals. I have a lot of games I want to make and stories and movies and everything, music. I want to make a survival game at some point. It's a bit harder to get into than like this type of game that I'm making right now. That's why I picked this one for my first real release. Okay, Appas map system seems like a good name. Let's do that. Let's compile. Everything is compiled. Boom. Let's find the file. Okay, whoops, and wrong one. Oops. Hmm. Well, and before you meet my friend Avast again, I'm guessing you have it compiled in this. Oh, you did build a release. Run anyway. Can't init some engine. Since these usually contain viruses, we're sending it to the Avast Virus Lab for interrogation. It should take us about 114 minutes to find out if it's... Well, okay. I know what I'm doing in 114 minutes. Okay. Blocked access to the DLL, yeah. That's one thing it would do. Goal. Given a map array.
Sean, New Orleans, what's up, man? Give me a a call, throw me an email. Let me know when you're coming in so I can get you some good ass rates on some living facilities. Give me a holler at you. Move on for me.
Hey, Linux people have antivirus so that they don't share viruses to Windows people.
This is a world where everybody's got to do something. You know, somebody laid down this rule that everybody's got to do something. They got to be something. You know, a dentist, a glider pilot, a narc, a janitor, a preacher, all that. Sometimes I just get tired of thinking of all the things that I don't want to do, all the things that I don't want to be, all the places that I don't want to go, like India. Get my teeth cleaned. Save the whale, all that. I don't understand that.
You're not supposed to think about it. I think the whole trick is not to think about it.
Yeah, this is gonna be used in a static way, but I don't want to use static.
How do you explain all these gaps in your employment record?
Well, hey, anybody can get a job. It takes a man to make it not working.
Excuse
How
me.
do I?
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Everything here seems to read none. Hobbies, none. Religion, none. Education, none. Even where it asks your sex.
No.
Hardly none.
Okay, it's a void, but it's not a void.
Put down mail.
It's not a map, it's a terrain. Whoa, where did my parentheses go? It's gonna return something, but I don't yet know what it is going to return at all. Actually, I kind of do, because I can cheat here. Oh, it's right there, okay. Map element. What is this? Oh, by the way. Yeah, there you go. This should make you happy, I guess. So what is a map element? It takes vertical bone, horizontal bone. Oh! This sucks. Yeah, that sucks. What's a bound map? It takes the map itself, a list. Okay, this is more like it. This is actually really weird. Oh. Well, no one saw that. Oh, yeah. So I kind of like this private. A list of that path area. Okay, most of the code that I write here can stay the same. Return null. Okay. This will need a map int. There you go. Not exactly what I meant to write. Path area. Okay. Oh. Equals 0, I is smaller than what? Terrain. The important part is that I loop through the y-axis first. Okay. Now. There's obviously another loop through the other squares. Whoops. Whoa. And j equals 0. J smaller than Terran. Get length. Whoa. Why does that get? Whoa. Everything. My editor wants to edit the code for me when I'm trying to edit it myself. So annoying. It's like, oh, I know better than you, but it doesn't really. Okay. Ignore tile 0. Terran. Ji equals does not equal 0. It's freaking. Eventually, maybe. If you guys are following, there's this Reddit. Oops. Our basic income. There's a Reddit called Basic Income. And it's always stuff like the next industrial revolution could put millions out of work. Why are men leaving the workforce? The economic mystery. Finland. You can't do what right now? What keeps the rich and powerful up at night and why they're happy? They're happy you don't care. No, it's not exactly what I... Yeah, that's true. There's usually more articles actually from like where they say everyone's gonna lose their jobs. Like the idea of basic income is that no matter what you do, if you work, you don't work, you stay at home, you waste your time, no matter what, you're gonna unconditionally get a basic income is an income unconditionally granted to all on an individual basis, without means, test or work requirement. So essentially, every month you're gonna, or weeks or whatever, you get money in your pocket that you can do anything you want. And then on top of that, if you feel like it, you can work and then get even more money than what is given to you for free. And then they figure out that the people that are part of this current system, like they're testing it at different places in the world, they discover that those that are on basic income end up working more than those that are not. Just because they know that even if they, like no matter what they do, they have enough money to live off of their basic income alone. It's broken. It's kind of an interesting economic. Yeah. And I think one of the ideas is to tax companies to redistribute the money from the top, like put another tax or something. Oh, it does work. It's already been very documented. Canada already has a system like that in Ontario, where they're testing with a group of people. Basic income would benefit everyone. I want to find a good. Does unemployment cause unhappiness? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what's the top rated in this. Oh, that's interesting. 1 month ago. What are we looking at? Basic income. Because we're saying that the robots are gonna replace us. So what do you do if you can't work anymore? Like, no one's gonna hire a useless human. Like I'm a truck driver, but they already have the best. Like later, I'm doing as if it's now, but they already have the best algorithms to drive cars. No need for a driver, and in fact, having a driver is dangerous because it causes more accidents than just my AI that drives perfectly and it knows everything around itself. It can see the dead angles. It knows everything, the weather, how to drive safely. It anticipates everything around it. So what do truck drivers do when there's so many of them? They look for another job, but then eventually, like every job gets replaced. If you're yeah, exactly. If you're unemployed, it's not because there's what is that? I haven't read that before. Just look around. A housing shortage, crime, pollution. We need better schools and power. And as long as we have unsatisfied need, there's work to be done. So ask yourself, what kind of world has work but no jobs? It's a world where work is not related to satisfying our needs. Oh, that's interesting. World where work is only related to satisfying the profit needs of business. This country was not built by the huge corporation or government. It was built by people who work. 600 upvotes on that. I'm not sure if this is exactly related to basic income, but whatever. Weird, I can't find the I mean, if you guys want, you go on basic income, Reddit. Probably there's a lot of things off of Reddit too, but then you look through what the arguments are for and against. It might sound like communism, but it actually is not communism. Because no matter what you do, you get a salary. Like some money goes in and everyone gets the same amount. So if it's $800, you get that money every month. But now, after that, you can work. Like you can still be a doctor, you can still be a computer programmer, you can be whatever you want. Provided there's still a job for that. But it doesn't define what you can do with the money. It just gives you money, and then after that you decide what you do. Do you think it's enough to live off of $800 per month, or do you think that like maybe it's enough to have a basic living, but it's probably not enough to have like the amazing car you're thinking about, or the super amazing house. So it's still capitalism, but at least now everyone like you don't have to have no job and no salary, and yeah, so it sort of brings your quality of life higher. But like if you're unemployed, you have no money, so the thing would give you money. But if you do have a job, you still do get the money, like even if you do have a job, so it's like bonus salary. But you don't have the stress of losing your job maybe and having no salary. So it's like a security net that comes every certain period. And apparently, according to the studies, the people that get that, like you'd think people would be lazy, like you have the money, then you start doing stuff. But it seems like people still keep working. Frightens you out. Maybe, I don't know. I think it's not far-fetched, and it's probably gonna happen. Hey, in the future, everyone in their world is a game developer, right? The only domain where robots can beat us. Okay. Until they learn to play. Okay. So, I'm in a new row. Path area. You don't want to get... Yeah, but like one day when the AIs are just so good at driving... I mean, this is obviously like the sort of paranoid thing. But it might be something that happens in the future where it's forbidden to drive. Like if you're behind a wheel, or maybe the new cars, they don't have wheels. Because if there's a wheel, then you're like a danger. And then they say like, oh, the robots are like the traffic jams pretty much, yeah. Like if everything is synchronized, it's like the thing can calculate the best ways for cars to drive to without causing traffic. I mean, like that's not even an argument. Do you think the AI cares if it hits a squirrel? Like future AIs, they don't like they notice the squirrel being there and then they don't kill it, I guess. Like it's able to figure out that there's a squirrel. Okay. Oh, I just got a super good idea. Yeah, but let's say that like right now it's kind of dangerous if you're stopping for a squirrel because you stop, but maybe there's a lot of people behind you that are gonna run into you. But like future cars that are AIs, they notice the squirrel, they stop, and at the exact same time all the other cars behind, they also know there's a squirrel because the cars talk to each other. And then they stop at the same time, no accidents. Or maybe the squirrel is there, so the car is able to avoid it somehow. Yeah, there are scenarios where it's just impossible to avoid a collision. Then I guess it's the same for a human. What am I doing? Temp start X. Start Y equals -1. Okay. Actually, nope. This is I. Every living form is worth the same. I think humans are worth more than squirrels. And physics is still physics. I mean, the squirrel suicided, but it's not really the AI's fault. And maybe if the squirrel somehow appeared there, then it's a problem with the actual systems of recognizing danger. Perhaps an actual system to recognize life forms or anything moving or dangers and things should, if it's well done, no matter where the squirrel is or where it appears from, perhaps it should have already detected it before. The squirrel wanted to suicide.
Come on.
Okay. If Terran equals does not equal 0, if
Yeah.
okay, in temp width. Okay, temp width is the only thing I need. Height.
Come on.
This has to be 1. Well, the thing is that when the AIs do get like at least good as good as humans or better, then the question becomes, should we allow humans to drive cars if the AIs are better in every way and cause less accidents? Or do we decide, oh, this is basic human freedom to drive a car? Like, are we gonna say, like, the AI is so good, should we allow humans to keep driving now that we know that the AIs are just so good? Do we want to risk a distracted human to do an accident or kill someone, or can we trust once that the AIs are better and they can be provably better all the time? Like, even if you want to keep driving the car, are we gonna say, okay, we want that, but really it's something that we want, but it's not sane? Or make different roads, but then that's kind of another problem altogether. If an AI kills someone, then we say the system is flawed, and the person that decided humans can't drive anymore made a big mistake. Like, you can't just let robots control all of the driving if they can have flaws. But once they have no more flaws, and we can prove that the system can never get any flaw, then or maybe we're gonna say, oh, there's a certain reasonable error rate where we say, okay, 1 or 2 accidents per year is enough. More than that, then we say, okay, this is too much, we can't pass this law. Because there's a bit of risk factoring in there, so sticking to my feet. For now, me too.
Yeah.
Nah, there aren't far too many variables. This is just the vision of someone in 2016. Yeah, if every car is AI system. But I mean, it doesn't just go from day 1 and then day 2, everything is changed. It takes years. So like, now we're seeing the first AI cars, and then in 10 years, maybe like half the cars are AI driven, and then in 20 years, when all the old cars don't exist anymore and only new cars with AIs are made, then maybe 100%, and then changing from having like a human driving is gonna be just a simple off switch, like just remove the wheel. But like over time, like there's gonna be more and more of our lives that are affected by AIs. Yeah, it's all hypothetical. Yeah, so we're now in 2016. This is like no risk of that happening next year or maybe 10 years. I mean, unless there's a big massive thing that happens that we can't foresee, but there comes a point where the technology is just that good. If well, I think until like the next 100 years, I think there's gonna be cars at least. Just cause there's so many places in the world. Well, I guess it just depends on one country. Maybe one country bans cars, so you're not anymore allowed to go into the country with a car, maybe. It's individual freedom, yeah. So it's likely that cars will always be there. So if it does equal 1, then you do start x equals j. Temp width equals 1. So this is the first one in the line, good. Rent. So if it is not 1 with plus plus. Okay. Hello, Lloyd Sorrow, welcome back. Yeah. How crazy it'd be to be driven by AI. Like, this is, like, the car becomes an extension of your house, which is also AI driven. You go in your garage and then you sit into this sort of vehicle that has no wheels or nothing. You sit in it and it brings you where you want. No need to ever, like, it could be a box with no windows. Did I make progress? Yeah, I made a lot of progress. Let's show you. So I made it big, but right now I have the movement system where it allows me, it doesn't have any pathfinding, so I can go anywhere right now on the screen. So there's already some sort of animation system, which is all code that I'm gonna scrap later probably, but now I'm coding the part where it's gonna not allow me to go over the blue and black. So I'm gonna be able to go through that. Ooh, I think boom. Yeah, good. So I just beat level 1. I also allowed me to queue orders. So right now I'm saying go here, then go here, or go here, then go back, which is gonna be really nice for this. Drives above traffic? No. China. Oh, you got a link, nice. What is that? What is the super bus? What? This is real, right? Okay, it's just a model. Okay, so it's not real. It will be tested. It's designed to carry more than 1,000 passengers at a time. What? The future. Whoa. Okay, this is actually really interesting. Okay, so it looked real because it was real, but on a miniature level. Whoa, I need to rewatch that. Whoa. Now that I know it's miniature, I noticed the car quality. Real prototypes, yeah. Whoa, wait, rewind that again. Oh, this is so weird. This is literally like the song, yeah. One sec, I need to mute that. The way, bitch. Literally, like you're in their way, you're dead. Okay, that's enough. Okay. Okay, I found an optimization for this code. Let's call this current tab. Let's change that. Current this. Yeah. I don't watch TV at all, ever. Well, I don't have a TV, so I guess that's probably why. Actually, no. Even when I had it. And old X.
Est-ce que je peux emprunter ton vélo?
Me making progress, lean into the process, understand me not there yet. Claim king like lion, no rude boy not trying. More homage I thrive in, you been there, I find it. Soothing to the soul, jazz, blues and roots. Rig it in my they boots, say that you scared to move. Be here, win or lose, got nothing left to do. If you're feeling nothing to root in, everybody put your hands in the air.
The internet is my TV. Okay. I guess it sort of makes sense to put that over. Yeah. So many bad news when you watch the news. Yeah.
Spit a reggae to you. If you're feeling it, watch it. If you're feeling it, watch it. Then everybody put your hands in the air. Everybody put your hands in the air. Everybody put your hands
Fair.
Everybody put your hands in the air. Everybody put your hands in the air. Everybody put your hands in the air. Everybody put your hands in the air.
Oops. Mistakes. If it's equal to 0, else... Okay, this is actually not as simple as I first thought. I'm gonna have to create a list. Okay. List of area, path areas, current row. Call new list of path area. I'm kind of happy I realized that before I got too far in. Oh, this is wrong. 0, I guess, it's fine. Oops. Oh right, I forgot about that. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about those keys. Okay, I'm creating a new row, path area. So now I'm saying current row dot add new path area. So I'm not gonna be reading chat for a bit, probably. And I'm gonna give it a value of -1, x, y, -1, 0, 0. So it's essentially useless. Like, I mean, empty values. Which is fine. Okay. Current row. Yeah, get rid of all that. Old row. Or not old, but previous. Okay. So I need to go to the row. Let's do that here. Current row dot x. Oh right, element dot last. Okay. Good. Throw that last. This is the primary size. I go plus plus. Very nice, nice. Why don't you copy over your code from the demo you showed earlier? Because the demo uses a like the code is something I don't want to reuse. Because I put myself a note. It is likely that the following code can be optimized. Right now, bones are merged by looking through all the available bones already added. It would be smarter to only check for the bones that are on the same line. Okay, what I'm saying by that is that I'm doing my code. Okay. Captain Demo on duty. That's funny. Oh, okay, that's fine actually. Okay, so right now what I'm doing is this. To find the horizontal region. Oops. I look through this. Then I add this. 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 Choop, choop, choop. Get at the end of the row. Boom. Okay. I now have this vertical area. I go into the next row. And now this is separate. And I do this. Okay. Now I find... I go into the next row. I find this, this. Oh! Thing. Okay. And this. Create a new one. Go to... this is too similar. Okay. So now I'm at this one. I found this. I need sample merge. So now I find this, so I go... What's the hotkey for this? Shift B. They're kind of too similar looking. I hate this. Okay, good. Whoops. Shift B. Alright, Shift B. Okay. You know what? I'm making my mind scream at me. Okay. So now I'm going through this. So those are separate bones, by the way. I use the same color, but they're not the same. Okay. I mean, you already knew that, obviously, but whatever. Poop, poop, poop. Okay, so now I'm going through this. Every square one by one. Check, check, check. Add everything. Separate the bones. Okay. Oops. Okay, add those. So I'm going through all the rows, doing everything like this. And then this one becomes one continuous one. And then the last one. And then my code says, okay, now that I've created some sort of bones, or I mean areas, let's look at areas that can be merged together. So then it looks and then it finds, it says, okay, is the first one mergeable with the second one? So this is just a list. They're not like geographically, they're not positioned like this. It's just a list that is that has the start location and the end. Okay. Let's use now blue but very dark. Okay, good. So it says, okay, is this, can the first one be merged with this? Yes. Can the first one and second one be merged with this? No. Can it be merged with this? No. No, no, no. It goes through the rest of the list, even though, I mean, it's obvious that it doesn't need to look for more. Okay, so it doesn't need. Okay, so then it goes for the next one. Let's use a very dark yellow, I guess. Okay, then it looks for this one. Can this one be merged with anything else? So it looks for this. Then it looks for this. No. This? Oh, yes, this one works. Does it work with this? No. This one? Yes, it works. No. So it's just brute forcing all the way up to try to merge all the things. While obviously the code would be very fast anyway, it's not efficient at all actually. So now this gets merged by combining everything, obviously except the previous bones, but whatever. So it's gotta, like, yeah. So then it keeps going. This one look like this. Oh, merge this one. Eventually this is the answer it finds. Just break, yeah, but I can just rethink about my code correctly and do it correctly right now. I could have sworn I did that. I guess not. So, whoa, this is wrong. Whoa, what is that? Oh, right, okay, if it is 1, if it is not 1, but if it is 1, okay, now you want to make it equal to the first. And this is just the primary size. Nice. Start X, start Y. So I'm just doing the code better with this. Primary size. This is the secondary size. So this is a way to say, so in some cases this is the width, in other cases it's the height, depending on if it's horizontal or vertical. Maybe later I'll decide that it's not worth to do it, but whatever. For now it's what I'm doing. I think it simplifies my code. Start X, actually this is not what I want to change, it's the old row. Wrong. Okay, undo everything. This stays the way it is for now with the bugs and everything, but this is good. But this needs to be a loop actually, to look at the previous loop. So okay, this is gonna be a for each, I think. Yeah. For each. Path area. P in current row. Yeah, that's much better. If P oh right, actually I don't need all that. So the current row and old row. Is that not a variable? Oh, previous row, right. Okay. If what I have start X okay, there is a bit of brute force, but not as much. Path. How do I name my variables for this? Path area. I'm going through the new. I need to match it with the old things. Is that the right way to do my loop? Gonna eat. Peace. Be back later. Nice. Okay. Path area. New path in current row. Path area. Old row. Previous row. How do I do my row? My thing. For each one in this.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Test 7 Gnome. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently writing a pathfinding algorithm. So if the current path it's not a path, it's just an area. New area. Area. If new old area dot start x equals new area dot start x. Okay, if they're the same and so if those two are the same, then you merge. Does that make sense? It does. So old area. Start wise stays the same, but the secondary size gets added an extra row. Okay. Whoa, okay. Can I remove elements from an array, from a list, while looping through that list? Or do I need to clean up after the loop? Let's look at this. I'm looking for a better pattern for working with a list of elements, which each needs to process and then depending on the outcome are removed from the list. You can use remove inside of for each because its result and collection was modified and immersion when it executes. So we can't use for because it disrupts your current position in the current relative to I. Is there any other one? Oh yeah, I've actually done that in the past, I completely forgot. Kind of like this, the looping in reverse. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think I like that enough. That I'm gonna rewrite my for each. Instead of a for each, I'm gonna use a for loop. For. Is that a I? No, right? No. Int j. I'll use k just because equals 0. No, not 0 actually. Previous row. K minus. K is smaller, is bigger, or equal to 0. K plus K minus minus. Perfect. Okay. So if it does match, old area is now useless. Okay, previous, oops. This is not I, it's a K actually. Let's not make those mistakes. Okay. So if it matches, now you know that it cannot possibly ever match with anything else. Oh shit. Fine. If it matches, and then remove the previous row. Okay, so if two, like they have the same start and they are the same size, then I take my new area, I subtract to the start Y because the other one was higher, and then the secondary size gets extra. Okay. That's good. And then we're in for another iteration. So for this new area, look for all of them. Remove the one that matches, and then go to the next area. Go through all of them, but backwards, whatever. Remove the one that's the same. Okay. I believe that's gonna work. And then once we're done, we do previous row equal current row. But you also need to keep, so like all the previous row, they need to be saved. Okay, so they have a add range. So those ones from the previous row. Oops, no. Horizontal areas that add range. I just want to read what it does, but whatever. Previous row. Add the element of the specified collection to the end of the system. The collection whose element should be added to the end of the... Okay, good. So it's only gonna add the ones that I have not removed. Really good. And then it's gonna keep these one, but the removed one are merged with the current row. Perfect. Which becomes the previous row. Okay. And then once we're done that, loop again. Go to the next row and do your thing again. Now there's a mistake, right? This. So if it is 0, you want to do current row, add a new path. So this one becomes the new last row. Well, the last area from that current row. Okay. So let's just make sure, am I the primary? If it equals -1, I think I need to make current row at last. Whoa, mistyped. Last dot secondary size equals 1, 2. Yeah, that's good. And so when it's not the first element. And I also need the start X, not Y. Start Y, I mean, which is J. Wait. Yeah, exactly. So if it is something else than -1, do your thing. Like just add onto the size. Otherwise, do everything else. Perfect. Okay, this seems to be good code, and it's probably by far better than everything else that I did. Horizontal area, add range previous. And then when you exit, you also want to add the previous row again. Previous row should not have something already in. Temp height. Okay. So it builds nice. Is there really an update every single day? Okay, I should probably get some lunch. So now I can, this code is so good that I'm actually able to reuse it for the next part. Nice. The only part that needs to change is this. No, it's this actually. Okay, I'll be back. I need to grab something to eat. It's already 2 p.m. Hello, Dadial12. Welcome. The next part after the break.
come giovare cavoli a te passo, come giovare cavoli a te passo. Pigliate una paletta, pigliate una paletta, pigliate una paletta e va per fuoco, e va per fuoco, e va per fuoco, e pigliate una paletta e va per fuoco. Mamma dice che ha tardato, minna che è stata una
Okay, I'm back. Are you German, Cosmin? Wait, where are you from again? I think I asked you and I don't remember if you responded. Cosmin. Where are you from? Romania. That's nice. Romania. What am I eating? La chaudrée de Palourde. Hello, Searsol. Welcome back. I think I saw you yesterday or the day before. I think. You. I guess it was someone else with the Soul name. Well, welcome to the stream. Never learned French. Chaudrée de Palourde. So there's this sort of little fish. Okay, English. What would be the name for English? Clam chowder. Clam chowder. It's pretty much that. New England clam chowder. So inside of that there's, well, I mean, mine doesn't have bacon because I didn't do this recipe, but clams. Yeah, it's a type of seafood. Pretty good. And there's some potatoes too. I don't know if this one has, yeah, large potatoes. It's really good. I have always loved clam. What? Why is this website? Oh, there's a French version of this website. Yeah, and it's French. Chaudrée. Yeah, that's actually a good word to look at. I mean, I see the word chaud in the word chaudrée. La chaudrée, parfois orthographiée chauderée, est une sorte de soupe de poisson épaisse originaire des régions littorales de la Charente-Maritime et de la Vendée. Ok, chaudrée, probablement. Charente, it's probably where the word comes from. S'il en existe plusieurs variantes, l'une des plus connues est la chaudrée fourracine, laquelle tire son nom de la ville de Fourras. Historiquement, chaudron. Oh, yeah. I didn't make it in a chaudron. Historiquement, le terme désignait le contenu du chaudron. Ok, ouais, c'est ça. Parfois localement appelé chaudière, et ne se cantonnait donc pas à son sens actuel. Une soupe confectionnée par les pêcheurs avec les poissons trop petits pour être vendus. Et c'est ce sens plus restreint qui lui reste de nos jours. Ah, that's really cool. So yeah, this is what I'm eating, but in some sort of soup, which is really thick. It's like so white and very thick. I don't want it to spill, but like the thickness is very yeah.
But also soft, so fatly soft, so softly fat, that you begin to wonder, really, how does Burgundy, soft and as soft and as
Yeah, this is in bechamel, I think. Yeah, there's farine, yeah. I really like bechamel, so I guess that's why I like this. Flour. Okay. I have always loved clam chowder, and I love this one even more.
Beautiful burgeoning burgundy. Big burgundy. As a burgundy cat.
I'm guessing you know about this. 99 little bugs in the code. 99 little bugs in the code. Take one down, patch it around. 127 little bugs in the code. Feature bugs, yeah. Someone has to have toyed with that. Yeah, someone has to have like evened out. When was the last daily? June 1. 600,000 views on that. Yeah, someone played with the scores somehow. Tiny end. What does Grand Prix Cat have to do with this? Nothing. Nothing is the answer you're looking for. Witty caption, no thanks. For smart people, you have to know the equation. I'm scared of looking at those images on stream, in case something pops up. But I haven't seen it before, so be quiet. As the wise entrepreneur, I can relate. As a programmer and a liar, I know exactly what you mean, Opie. Sometimes I wonder how many times certain things make it to the front page before literally everyone has seen it. And a little repost, take one down, pass it around 150. Little repost. I really don't like Grumpy Cat to be that. Got old so quick. Not again, a repost. Okay. I'm almost done eating, but I don't want to stop. Okay. I think I need to make this variable abstract. Just like secondary size. So instead of using start x, this is gonna be tedious. Because I want to reuse this function for the vertical. Oh, hello, Schwizzer 2000, welcome back. Long time no see. A bit too enthusiastic. Do I do it? Let's do it, I guess. How do I name like the X thing abstract in an abstract way? Without it being what does abstract mean? Well, here, this is a size, a secondary size. This looks like a flag. Ah, there it is. Okay. So I divide my maps in those zones. And for a horizontal zone, I don't care really how high it is, but I care about how long it is. But when you're in the vertical way, I don't care about how long it is, I care about how high it is. How high is this? And not how wide. So I decided to say, okay, well, for this one, the size is gonna be what is like the width is gonna be the primary size, but I don't name it width, I just name it primary size. While this here is gonna be the height, which is gonna be the primary size, but I don't name it the height. Yeah, abstraction, it makes stuff reusable. So now, even though those are fundamentally different, so this one goes down, this one goes horizontally, sideways, then like even though they are fundamentally different systems, in the code they're gonna be coded exactly the same. The only difference is gonna be the context I use them in. So if I decide that in the current context I'm gonna be going horizontally, then in this current context, this is horizontal. And the primary size is gonna mean sideways. If I'm in this context, it's the exact same code, but instead the primary size is gonna be how down you can go. Oh, we don't care about the keyword. We care about the idea of something being abstract. Yeah, so it doesn't matter if it's C# or anything. What matters is the idea that something is abstract. Like, for example, the way arrays are coded, that map get length 0, map get length 1. This is sort of, I guess, some sort of abstraction to the way things are. Like, the same function means different things, different depending on the argument I gave it. Like, the visualization of a map is just a 2D array. So if I pass it a 1, a 0 in my case, the 0 so happens to mean x-axis. Okay, x. And the 1 just so happens, to be a y-axis. Why? I don't know. In another world, maybe the 0 is the y and the 1 is the x. But it's just an abstract concept. And coding it that way allows for a 3D. So if I wanted 2 would be the 3D axis, the z axis. So I gave it 2 and it's this axis. But nothing stops it from being the other way, where this becomes the z axis, y, x. And maybe in this case the x is 2. Yeah, mind blown. Mind blown, yeah. Exactly, but like by sort of figuring out that behind the scenes, this is an array is just like they're just boxes in a computer, I guess, and whether they are x-axis or y-axis doesn't matter. Look at that. Half us flag. That's really funny. Oops. Boom. It kind of looks like a good looking flag. If the colors were better. I actually have a flag. I forgot what it was, but I drew it somewhere. It's probably in my old notes somewhere. Profile pic. Oh, this is massive. Anyway, that's what abstraction is, in a way. Do I make it that primary start? Yeah, this is the pain of trying to make everything look good. I zoom in a lot. sometimes you see me open a new website, I'm gonna zoom in right away. I'm also streaming in 180p, so nothing gets, like, it barely gets downscaled. But normally when I would stream, I would probably be there. Maybe here. Ah, so it's not that different, I guess. I think I would just go down one. Like, yeah, that's enough. Yeah. I always liked big stuff. Yeah. So I'm always zoomed in anyway. I can zoom out a bit more, but I sort of like working with big, like at this big. Because I kind of like to sometimes rewatch the streams on my phone, and I like to be able to read. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment, Angeli Blux. I'll explain to do what I'm doing right now. One sec. Don't get scared by the notes. So, what game am I making? It's a top-down 2D game where your goal is to go from one platform to the next, going through some sort of puzzle. The puzzle is a time-based obstacle course game and it's periodical. Yeah, thank you. So before you can cross, you need to determine what the pattern is of the obstacles. Once you've figured it out, then you can try to go through it, but it's not just a straight line. Often the patterns will force you to go forward and back. So go forward, back, and then eventually win. Once you're here, you get to the next level, and you try to cross. But you can't just cross, you need to like analyze this, look at what type of path the obstacle is forcing you to go. So in some case you go here, go down, go back, go here, go down, back, and then maybe that's the secret solution to it. So it's not necessarily always easy to notice how to cross it. And then if you try to cross, you die, you respawn on this platform right away. So in the normal campaign mode, you probably have unlimited lives. Maybe in the competitive mode, you can have like 50 lives and you try to beat the whole game with that. Click to go, yeah, so I'll show you. I have like parts that are working. Obviously the graphics are not finished. So I have my little guy here, and I right click and it brings me there. So right now I'm writing the pathfinding AI that allows me to like the thing is gonna go around obstacles. So eventually the blue part is like a wall, and the black also. The graphics are gonna change, but like let's say I want to beat this obstacle, I get ready, and then once this thing passes, then I can cross. And I'm alive. So this is the simplest one, you only need to click once, and it's also a runnable. If I try to go this way, I die. You see, I would have been dead. So yeah, the graphics are just there for coding purposes for now. Eventually there might be a team, it might be a dungeon game where you're trying to get through a dungeon with puzzles, or maybe it's gonna be a game where you try to get to explore a city. So the graphics might be super polished, or maybe it's gonna be similar to 140 where the graphics are not like they're really good for what they are, but they're not like anything that you can recognize. Like it's not a city or it's not a forest or whatever. So I might be able to do a good story with that. Like if you look at the game Super Meat Boy, their thing is very simple. Your goal is to, you start somewhere on the level, you try to go to the other place, and then they manage to get a story with like Super Meat Boy, which is in love with the Bandage Girl, and then she gets kidnapped by Dr. Evil, I think. I forgot his name. Dr. Fetus. Yeah, Dr. Fetus. So yeah, so he's like the... what's this game going to be called? It's going to be called, most likely, The Bound. So, The Bound for now. Or maybe I'm going to be like, bound, like, if it's a dungeon, like maybe Dungeon Bound. Whatever, like it might be something similar, but... Or if I make it in the sky, maybe it's gonna be Starbound. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's probably gonna be The Bound. Once it's done, I'm probably gonna try to get it on Steam. But it's my first real game, so I'm not sure how hard it is to get on Steam. Yeah, The Bound, 2 words. Yeah. Programmers write it The Bound. Okay, so that's pretty good. Let's get going. Okay, so primary start, everything's good. System, that's good. Oh, I need to... The Bound, yeah. First time seeing someone? Ah. Well, there's a first time for everything. Well, are you, do you often go on Twitch? You probably watch a lot of big streamers that have 1,000 viewers. So yeah, it's probably harder for them to read everyone. I also have trouble responding to everyone when the chat goes super fast. Merge them. Okay, so now I want some reusable function that remove for private GM title, The Bound. Typical gamer. Yeah. Gamers. Private. What do I return from that? Merge. Private path area. But it has to be a list, right? Yeah. Like a last byte. Return null. Okay. So what does this need to do? Merge areas. It needs to merge the areas. How do you do that? You take a row. Path area. Kappa Rainbow. It's Kappa Pride. Hey, there's no Kappa Pride here. How do I... all day, every day. What do I do? How do I name my variable? Okay, I'll just name it like current area. Ah, what? It's going the wrong way. Roblox. That's a robot game, right? I forget what it looked like. I don't play it though. Roblox. Oh no, I don't play that at all. Angeli Blocks. Oh, that's the reason. Makes sense. I wouldn't know since I wouldn't notice the reference because I don't know the game. Previous area list. I need to return something. Oh no, I don't. Oh, this is so nice. Return a single one, nice. Oh, this is sick. Okay, I can use my... I mean, obviously it's sick since I wrote the code, but... Why does this not line up? I guess I didn't... Whoa. Oh no, I guess I just didn't copy it enough. I had to check this out because if my indentation is wrong for whatever reason, it implies there might be errors in the code. Because if I keep good indentation, it's usually because it's good. So current row, current area list, new area. So, what this means is that I can previous oh, okay. Use spaces. Did I not use a space somewhere? Hey, I do use spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. This is not a tab. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no tab anywhere in this. Whoa, where's the tab? Hey, view. Render white space. There's no tab in all of this. Actually, it's physically impossible for me to write a tab at all. Merge areas. I've stopped using tabs when I learned Python in like 2012 or something. Maybe before that even. Okay, can I trust this to edit my current area? I don't know. Really? Yeah, VS does that, but it's one of the first things you set up when you try a new editor. So if it didn't do that, which it did, but some editors, they don't do the spaces right away. Then you go into the settings and look for the tabs into spaces. Sometimes you also get to define how big of how many spaces are worth your tabs. Be back, be right back. I'm busy. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Make sure that passing by reference is working. Or, if nothing is merged, then ref. Okay, I do press tab since it's easier. Yeah, if you set up your spaces and tabs correctly on the tab button, then you're fine. Merge areas, previous row, current row, good. Oh, what? Oh. Oh. This is also an abstract function. It has all the properties to be reused. Oh. Oh, this is so nice. Private. What do I need from this? I need a current row. Same thing as this. Oh. How nice is that? Quixie. Quissy. What is that then? Quick UDP and oh, that's nice.
Weißt du noch, die Tour von 94, die Noten waren läufig und die Cops waren käuflich.
Ja, als ich mit Snoop den beschissenen Song schrieb über die Fokuhila-Frisuren der Bitches von Long Beach.
Während ich bei Be Real neben der Bon schlief und es vor der Tür tobte wie im Vietcong-Krieg.
Ich auf der Seite der Blood,
ich auf der Seite der Crips.
Von euch hatte keiner eine Chance.
Aber es doch scheiße war lit. Es war die Zeit, als unser Rap voll einschlug, als noch nicht jeder Spaß am ganzen Körper Eis trug. In Compton spielte vor uns Ice Cube und ich werde nie vergessen, wie Snoop uns zu sich einlud.
Ich hab's noch in den Ohren wie Nate Diddy es ruft. I pledge allegiance to overmassive stupidity and so. Die Welt lag uns zu Füßen, doch wo ist nun der Respekt? Übermassiv, die Zeit ist reif für unser Comeback. Ihr habt uns alle gehört, ihr habt uns alle gesehen. Wir haben euch alle geburnt über den ganzen Planet. Die Welttournee 94, ihr wisst wie es war. Bitte nochmal.
Ihr habt uns alle gehört, ihr habt uns alle gesehen. Wir haben euch alle geburnt über den ganzen Planet. Übermasse von Tour, ihr wisst wie es war. Bitte nochmal.
Erinner dich an Moskau, die Fans, das Tränen vergießen, wie wir die Stage verließen in den KGB-Limousinen, wie wir mit Boris Jelzin schilden an seiner Kartoffelbar, nachdem wir die Leitwächter mit Dollarscheinen bestochen haben.
Die ganze Welt hatte Bock auf ne Party, ich hatte Bock auf
Why did I have that?
Ich feierte die ganze Nacht wie am Fließband. Feierte die WM bei den Amis mit Klinsmann. Genau wie in Kingston, dass wir mit Coxon geklatscht haben. King of Ringe gegenüber Massive, bis die Boxen am Arsch waren. Oder Eiern ab am Massive, das ist so wild abgegangen, dass wir gleich den Club gekauft haben. Plus ne Villa am Strand, in der war ich ununterbrochen am Hasch rauchen. Dort konnte ich abtauchen wie in der Cloud in Schaffhausen. Ab in Smoke mit Dre, Snoop und Pac. Gute Nacht, ich hab schon immer einen schlechten Ruf gehabt. Ihr habt uns alle gehört, ihr habt uns alle gesehen. Wir haben euch alle geburnt über den ganzen Planet. Die Welttournee 94, ihr wisst wie es war. Bitte nochmal. Ihr habt uns alle gehört, ihr habt uns alle gesehen. Wir haben euch alle geburnt über den ganzen Planet.
Oh, there's a mistake.
Ihr wisst wie es war. Bitte nochmal. Ich sah die Sphinx und ich sah den Eiffelturm und so viele Bitches wollten auf meine
Yeah, there is a mistake.
erzählen, als die Gebrüder Grimm doch wallet. Erzähl, wie war's Becken überlegt. Weißt noch, wie der's an dem Abend dir deine Moves abgeguckt hat und wo man sich die ganze Zeit mit Tupac geboxt hat.
Thanks for follow us, man. SSJ. Welcome to the stream. Okay, there's a mistake in here. I see it somewhere.
Pit und Sush auf der Bühne, ich tu Karten, alle drehen sich durch, denn jetzt kommt der Musa. Nevertheless ist Master Ace, Cruiser, ich chill mich noch kurz mit meinen Freaks, bevor wir auftreten. NWA will den Scheiß endlich aufdrehen.
Ihr habt uns alle gehört, ihr habt uns alle gesehen. Wir haben euch alle geburnt über den ganzen Planet. Die Welttournee 94, ihr wisst wie es war. Bitte nochmal. Ihr habt uns alle gehört, ihr habt uns alle gesehen. Wir haben euch alle geburnt über den ganzen Planet. Über Masse von Tour, ihr wisst wie es war. Bitte nochmal.
Okay, so the error is simple to find, should be simple. The problem is that I am not clearing this list once I am done with it. Current area list needs to be cleared. Current area list I call new list of path area, because I am done with that one. I want something new, I want something fresh. Current area. So I want a new list. Okay, the primary thing is here. This is very important to document so that I can remember what this means. I just copy whatever document code I can get. This is important that I don't ever forget that, because this is abstract and it's kind of hard. Sorry, I missed your comment. With which program do you make the game? I'm using I'm coding inside the Visual Studio Code, and I'm using Monogame. Monogame is just like it's just like XNA, so it allows me to make a good game. So I don't need to handle the rendering that much, and I don't need to handle, yeah. It's not really an engine, but it's a sort of framework to help me. Okay. You have an announcement? What is it? Make it using GDI. Hey. Earn Roblox and Plus. I've actually made a Terraria clone, not alone, in Visual Basic. Using Visual Basic, I've actually I should have the code somewhere. I wonder if I can find it. Oh. Yes. I found it. I'm not sure if this is the latest version. I have a few versions, but let's see. So this was made for a school project. I didn't make this menu, someone else did. Oh. So the music is also ripped from another game. Enter your name. This doesn't work, it's just there because we did that, but we never did have time to finish. XNA. Boom! This is Visual Basic. Can I control my guy? Oh! Oh, it's glitched! Oh, I probably edited that sometime when I gave it. So this is Terraria. I should be able to click somewhere. Oh, this is not the latest version, is it? This is Visual Basic. Oh, I think there's a better version somewhere. No, this has to be the better version. It's XNA. It's a real XNA. It's not mono game or anything. This is old code. It's like 2013. Yeah, VB. You see that? This is all VB. Oh shit, my. Loading symbols. This is so dirty. Oh. What is this note? What is this supposed to mean? Hey, VB actually looks so good. How did I learn to program? A combination of like learning it at school and then also wow. Will it be commercial game? Yeah, but this is not the game you just saw. Was not what I'm doing right now. But yeah, it will be commercial game. That's kind of funny. Yeah. I plan on getting it on Steam. Paid or free? It's gonna be paid. I might give a few keys, few free keys for people, but if I can get it on Steam, then that's fine. Hey, there's no pre-order for this game. I'm gonna finish it first and then we'll see. Hey, you're not banned, by the way. You can talk anyway. It's just a chat purge. Oh, well, I guess it did show up on my my thing on the side. Oh, well, whatever. I mean, at least it's not plain text. Like if someone does watch the stream and try to get your email for whatever reason, then it's probably another bot. Free programming app. Well, this is free. Everything I'm using is free. All the apps that you see here, the PDF thing is free, Monogame is free, and open source. I think this is open source too. Probably. Visual Studio, I don't know if that counts, whatever. MyPaint is free, open source. I actually coded for like a year and a half in Notepad. Okay, no, maybe not that much, maybe only half a year. But I used to code Java in Notepad. But it doesn't matter because I knew everything by heart. Okay, this needs to be removed. Okay, so I need to remove previous row, current row. Ah, I hate when that happens.
Gebracht, wenn ich zurückblicke und könnte es auf mein Glück schieben, aber das nützt nix. Es wäre zu einfach, nein, der Grund ist ein anderer. Er gründet in der Kommunikation untereinander zumindest. Ist das die Basis, der Funke, der das Feuer macht? Denn für das, was ich gebe, geben mir meine Leute Kraft. Und das ist die Wurzel von meinem Tun und lässt mich nicht ruhen, bis ich auf Pause wie ein Taifun. Darum bin ich kein sparsamer Mensch, weshalb du mich an meinem Handeln nicht nur am Labern erkennst. Denn ich weiß, dass ich den wahren Wert der Dinge nie erkennen kann, wenn ich mich nicht überwinden und von ihnen trennen kann. Das ist der Grund für mein Erfolgsrezept, der dunkle Mantel, unter dem sich das glänzende Gold versteckt. Denn ich kann nur das ernten, was ich gesät hab, und so sende ich mit Herfo diese Verse über den Äther. Ich weiß, für manche ist das Glaubenssache, doch für mich Überzeugung, denn ich hab's erlebt aufs Tausendfache. Und ich kann auch verstehen, dass es nicht leicht ist, mir beizupflichten, wenn man Geld mit Glück gleichsetzt. Aber je mehr ich Besitz und Eigentum fokussiere, desto mehr tendiere ich dazu, mir Feinde zu produzieren. Und ich bin nicht cool genug, um sagen zu können, ich hätte Spaß daran. Vielleicht habe ich als Kind so oft allein gespielt in meiner Dada-Bahn. Doch jetzt bekomme ich Respekt von überall und dafür bin ich dankbar. Auch wenn ich oft ein Arschloch und der Weg hierher sehr lang war. Darum mache ich Sound für die Menschen, nicht für den oder für den, sondern für die, die auch mal sagen können, es ist einfach zu gehen. Es ist einfach zu nehmen, doch einfach zu geben ist für die meisten doch ein kleines Problem. Irgendwie ist es ein Phänomen, wie Menschen es schaffen, für Kleinigkeiten über Leichen zu gehen. Es ist einfach zu nehmen, doch einfach zu geben ist für die meisten doch ein kleines Problem. Irgendwie ist es ein Phänomen, wie Menschen es schaffen, für Kleinigkeiten über Leichen zu gehen. Es ist einfach zu nehmen, doch einfach zu geben ist für die meisten doch ein kleines Problem. Irgendwie ist es ein
Hey, Cosmin. Not sure if you've ever seen this, but this is called the language Vigil. Let's switch a different song. Okay. Vigil, the eternally morally vigilant programming language. Is it my first game? Yeah, it's the first one I'm gonna aim for a commercial release. Vigil is a very safe programming language and an entry in the 2009 game competition. Many programming languages claim to take testing, contracts, and safety seriously, but only Vigil is truly vigilant about not allowing code that fails to pass programmatic specification. Syntax and semantics. Vigil is similar to Python, with the minor proviso that you must provide a main function, which will be automatically called for you. Infinitely more important than mere syntax and semantics are its additions of supreme moral vigilance. This is similar to contracts, but less legal and more medically. Are you a guy? Angeli Blux? How old are you and where are you from? The implore statement to beseech your need. Often a function will require that parameters have certain desirable properties. A function in Vigil can state what it requires by using implore. Def square root, implore that it is higher than 0. If a caller fails to provide valid argument, it is wrong and must be punished. New York. Oh, New York, that's cool. The swear statement to state that you provide what you provide in return. Are you a programmer? If a good caller meets its obligations, the onus is thus on you to fulfill your end of the bargain. You can state the oaths that you promise to uphold using swear. Fibonacci, I swear that the result will be more than 0. If a function fails to uphold what it has sworn to do, it is wrong and must be punished. Kappa Pride, unheld exceptions. It goes without saying that any function that throws an exception which isn't caught is wrong and must be punished. This is where Vigil sets itself apart from weaker languages that lack the courage of their convictions. We are going to make future games in Roblox. Oh, I see. When a Vigil program is executed, Vigil itself will monitor all oaths, imploration, and swears that have been made. If an oath is broken, the offending function, the caller in the case of implore and callee in the case of swear, will be duly punished. How? Simple, it will be deleted from your code. So you swear that it's more than 0, it's not, get wrecked. Everything gets removed. How it will be removed. The only way to ensure your program meets its requirements to absolutely forbid code that fails to do so. With Vigil, it will do this for you automatically. After enough runs, Vigil promises that all remaining code meets its oaths. And then it says, is this serious? Eternal moral vigilance is no laughing matter. But isn't a language that deletes code crazy? No, wanting to keep code that demonstrably has bugs according to its own specifications is crazy. Removing code. What good could it possibly serve? It is corrupted and must be cleansed from your code base. Vigil will do this for you automatically. Vigil deleted a function. Won't that cause the functions that call it to fail? It would see that. Okay, sorry. It would. I can't even read it. Okay, let's. Okay. I think I think I'm never reading that. Next semester. Yeah. It's just. I'm so. I couldn't believe it. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, I think I've regained myself. Yeah. The chair? Yeah, it's a really good chair. Primary direction. Oops. Direction, same exact comment. Am I a computer science major? No. I didn't finish. I'm taking a break for now. Yeah, I live with 9 other guys, and now we're 10 in the house, but we're currently making more bedrooms downstairs so we can have more people. Yeah. Where are they? Well, this is my room, so they're not in my room. But it's maybe one day I'll just do a stream where I walk around the house. Sorority house, sort of. It's not that though. Them here. Well, right now I think there's only one other guy. Everyone else is away from the house. Hello, German LMW. Okay. Generate area, dissection, horizontal area. Okay, so I'm making horizontal area, generate area. So this is now a useless function. How awesome is that? It sounds like it would be chaos. Maybe it was a bit chaotic last year, where we've started to get a good hang though of how to make everything work, like what type of how to clean up the house, who does what. But it's kind of nice because you know that there's always gonna be people to talk to. Like I get out of my room just now and I talk with someone. Like the house is massive. It's a big architect. Like let's say just my room. Look at this. This is the ceiling. It's massive. Yeah. And this is not even the biggest room in the house. Talking? What is that? Haha. Convert map. Okay, so dissect horizontal area. We don't need that anymore. Or goes outside. Hey, everyone has that type of phase in their life most of the time. For some people it takes longer. But like, like after a while it's annoying to be always boxed in. Unless, I mean, it depends how occupied you are. If you always have something to do, then you might just forget to ever leave the room. Until it's too late, and by then you just don't want to get out at all. This is my way of life, yeah. But let's say you were not watching a stream right now, and your computer was not in your room. Then the chances are you would probably go to the computer, even though it's not in your room. And then delete that message. Which message? Okay. Your message. Go out. Yeah, so if you live with people in the same house, then you don't need to do anything. Like, they're there, even if you don't want to, so you can hide in your room, but they're still gonna be right outside the room. Ching. Okay. Oh, I do that on purpose, because I know that the stream delay is about 20 seconds. So by talking right away, and around when you would watch me talk, I write in the chat, then this means it's almost as if there's no delay. Terran 1-0, boom boom. Okay, so this converts the map, but now I need to link horizontal areas with the vertical areas. What's the real good trick to do that? Okay. I'm thinking about how I can link horizontal areas with vertical areas. I think for my purposes, I'm gonna do
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, German LMW. Welcome to the stream. He just bailed on you. Convert map.
I am a
Oh, and thanks for the follow, Angeli Blux. Okay. Oh, this might be a problem actually. Terrain. Huh. This way of doing with last is wrong by nature. Okay, I need to change that. Current area list. Yep. Okay. Current area is not a list anymore. Equals new, it's already there. Path area, good. Area is a new, it's a current area. Okay, this is already slightly better. There's still a bug in there. Nope, I don't want to do that. Okay. If current area dot primary start is not equal to -1 and then you also want to add it to the list. Yeah, I can't right now because I'm streaming. I mean, I'm working on this, Okay, current area. Remove all of that. Okay, so if so get into there, start something. If there's something useful, then modify their values. Or if you reach the end, there's still a bug. Else if current area so this can be an else if. Hello, break that bonus. Hey, hello, Ohabu. Ohabu. You're gonna be witnessing history being made once I'm done with this code. Okay, so this is better code than earlier. It should be working too. So I have not run this code yet, but I think it should already work. So now the next part, I need to link areas between each others. What's the way I want to do that? How do I want to do that exactly? I'm really tempted to add a field to the terrain, just like I did with my... I actually tried to repair the bot, but I discovered that Agar changed so much that that a lot of their stuff looks different. So do I create a special class called map element or terrain element, and which has the XY? Oh no, not the XY, but which has the areas. Hello, Johnny. How are you? Pretty good. Finished pathfinding yet? No. I need to determine how. Yeah, this is gonna be simpler if I do a map element or a tile. New item. Let's call that a tile. How are you, Johnny? How do you write value again? Value? Okay, yeah. Is that not a right? That's probably a protected word. Public name. Oh right, it's a. I need to do int value. Okay, I was like, oh never mind, it is protected. Is this protected? Are you joining Roblox? I don't think so. I guess I'm allowed to use value. This section takes a while because it's pretty much the underlying system behind the whole game. So if this is good, the game is going to be easy to code correctly. So this is not going to work, right? Why is it red? What other name could I have there? Oh no, it's all fine. Yeah, value one. No, I can use value. I think it's just the editor giving it a red color, but it's probably wrong. Public. Path area. Vertical area, okay. Set. The flag. Yeah, derpy Minecrafting. With a better color here, it could actually look good, I think. Brighter. And more better blue. Kind of looks better. Except that I need the orange somewhere in there. And now this kind of looks bad. So the green has to go. Maybe brighter green, I guess. I can't put green there. It has to be like gray. This also doesn't work. This kind of works. Yeah, this could be good. And then you do that. You add boom.
trouble, I'll be there on the double. You know I've always got your back, girl. New York is hot underneath my feet. It knows where I'm going, knows who I'm meeting. Wants us to stay inside, but we shall not be denied. My girl is waiting. If I'm late, you'll be hating. New shoes.
The game's logo, it could be.
I'm stepping out with confidence. No doubts, no doubts. When your girl's on your left and your right, giving joy, you hold on tight. Swear down, you're gonna end up fear. The girls are here, let your cares disappear. You're low on money, I hit you up, no worry. And you know I've always got your back, girl. You're having more trouble, I'll be there on the double. You know I've always got your back, girl.
Yeah.
Heading back from a good night, barefoot with no taxi cabs inside. Don't mistake us for dimes old times. No, no, no. New shoes, new dress. I'm stepping out with confidence. No doubts, no doubts. When your girl's on your left and your right, giving joy, you hold on tight. Swear down, you're gonna end up fear. The girls are here, let your cares disappear. You're low on money, I hit you up, no worry.
It adds a lot when you put the shadows in.
You're having more trouble, I'll be there on the double. You know I've always got your back, girl. You're feeling discouraged, I'll try my best to encourage. You know I've always got your back, girl. You're out on your blind date, I'll speed down in emergency. You know I've always got your back, girl.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, noise adds so much. I wonder what happens when I play with that. Interesting style. Not what I meant to click on. it adds a nice amount of something in there. Yeah, that's where it goes. Yep. Just enough. Perfect. See? Done. I can even blow something out even more. Watch that. Kind of wasting my time, sort of. I wonder if I can find it. What is that? Right, this kind of looks slightly better still, but not quite. There's another thing I want to do with that. It's not that, I don't think so. I can't remember the effect I once used. Nah. Yeah, I can't remember. This would sort of do it though.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Tonio Bio. Yeah, it's sort of fake what I'm looking for, but it's gonna work. Yeah, this sort of does it. Oh, I used the effect on the same layer. Oops. I'm just testing stuff out. This could be the game icon, for example. Pretty good. Hey, what happens if I make seamless? Cool too. Very serious flag. Whoa. More version. Yeah, this was very long to make. Very hard. And now let's always more versions. Like, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. A lot of those I forgot what they do.
I am a robot.
Make sure to follow Jeffrey8987. Welcome. Boom. Always need more effects. And I could also just remove black too. Follow right at the moment. Nice. I think that looks fine. Yeah, that's fine. Makes it look like less unique, less robotic. Adds a bit of lighting. Hey, Google probably has an automatic versioning number, so every time they save, it's a new version. Okay, that's enough. Boom. Okay, I value tile good. Every comment, yeah. Okay, how do I work with this tile system? So I'm getting past a terrain, which is going to be transformed into tile. Good luck, Flife. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish the actual pathing, I think. Hopefully I can finish it. Knowing how something works is different than just coding it right away. I also want to finish this for today. So every time I add this, okay, the current area, okay, generate areas. Let's do a function called register private tile, a list of tile, it returns that. Stir areas. Okay, areas. And I want to have the tiles. No, this does not work. Does it work? Okay, it sort of works, sort of does not. It doesn't matter though. Not what I want to do. Did I miss anything? Not much. Just a bit of fooling around, I guess. Well, in most cases it probably wouldn't matter, right? I think. Okay, now that this is so abstract, how can I be precise with my code? Okay, let's just write it as I think it is. Okay. Oh, maybe. I've seen both types of 4s though. In some cases this is X, in some cases this is Y. Probably the music sounds like gunshots. How do I work with this? I guess I can't. I guess I just can't. Okay. Whoa. I would talk more, but I see the time and I want to finish this before the end, like before an hour from now. This is gonna be a funny loop. It has to be a funny loop. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now I have a map. So this is the map. So I loop through all of those. All of those horizontal, there's a list. So I loop through horizontal, which has an X, Y, width. Actually, I don't. Not exactly. the loop starts at xy of this, and then the next iteration is the size, the secondary value of this. So the loop goes from x and then x plus secondary of the vertical. Okay. And it stops when it's at the end right here. So when it's higher, it stops. Okay. So I need to do a for each. How am I doing? Appasbot? Oh, you're talking to Appasbot. Appasbot is always doing great. Okay, so 4 equals not 0 horizontal, it's a dot primary start. It starts at that. It needs to be smaller than a dot prime. Primary size. Okay, this. Perfect. I plus no, it's not I plus equal. Plus equal. Oh, this is interesting. A. That's secondary. No. Okay. Tiles. Position. I. And what? Let's use that. Why does that not work? Tiles. Secondary size, okay. And what is that value right here? That value is a dot secondary start. Okay. This is weird code. Okay, this is gonna be code that I'll need to really test to make sure no mistakes get through. Add intersected. So normally if I'm doing this right, I'm starting A is gonna start. Okay, I'm gonna start and I'm gonna say A, register this. And this, register A. Boom, next. A, register this. This, register A. Next. A, register this. This, register A. Next. Shoom. Once I'm done with that, it's gonna go to the next one. It's gonna say A, register this. This, register X. So doing this means that everything gets registered if my loop is right. So something happened now. Okay. Okay. Position relative, good. Okay, this takes a lot of brain power. Drum. Hey, what is that? Okay. That's fine, okay. Oh, that's where it was, okay. Draw level. Okay, let's comment that out for now. For the purpose of this test, let's also comment that out. Oh, did I really do that? Okay. So essentially I'm gonna take this code and instead of taking a level, I'm gonna take tiles T. Okay, tiles T. Tile T. Okay, so T dot okay. Value. I wonder why there's no autocomplete. Oh, because there's no dot. Oops. Okay. So this should draw my tiles. Oh, whoops. That was dangerous. I hit my monitor's wire. Draw tiles, okay. So now I create an Apos map system. Let's use it into load content. I'm gonna use a tile list. Okay. For now, my tiles are gonna be a public. Tiles. And then I can do this. Okay. Convert map. And I need to give it something, which is the terrain of this bound. Level list 0. Get terrain. And that's all it needs. Okay. Let's just give it the plain offset. Does that work? Or is there gonna be a crash? Okay, that was expected. In generate areas, line 79. Oh. I reversed that. What? I don't know, and I don't think I want to listen to that. Line 28, that's actually the more important line. Line 28, vertical areas. Oh, I forgot about that. Is there something I can do? Terrain dot get no, that's not good enough. Oh. How do I convert? I guess I do need to make two functions instead of just generate areas. Because in some cases I want the J to be the thing used, in some other cases I want the I, depending on what I do. I could just make a little function to do that. Private hint get value this is what it's called. Wow. Ugh. Okay, if this is 1, if direction equals 1, return t at so actually let's start with 0. Zero, 1, yeah, okay, this is good. So if this, then x, y, that's good. Else return yx. Okay, let's use that. Let's just use a b. Perfect. Why can I not use that? Terrain. Right. Primary direction. Okay. Not the cleanest code anymore, but I guess it's kind of fine. Okay, new error, null reference. Yeah. Where does this thing? Line 55. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Line 55, yeah. Wait. Object reference not set to an instant of object. Okay. So something here. Obviously not that, right? Okay, good. Which one is not? Path area to string. Okay. Okay. Now that this is good. Okay. Right, override. Background color, that's kind of cool. Okay, let's not do that. Actually, no, let's do that. That way, if it crashes, it's not gonna crash on the same line. Hey, by the way, welcome to everyone that's new to the stream. I'm not talking much because I'm sort of debugging something, and also I worked for the whole day, so... but hopefully you enjoyed this debugging session. Hello, Marokanji. Marokanji. Welcome. Okay. So this is 0, 9. Oh, get it. From Dutch. How are you? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. You? Hoe gaat het?
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 Hoe gaat het? Okay, that's interesting. Good or. Okay, so why is this not an instance of an object? Let's go check that. Oh, my mouse goes so badly right now. I love you. Hopefully you can still follow what I'm doing. Okay, this is at I, X, I, Y, boom, boom, okay. That second, this makes no sense. Oh! Yeah, actually this... What is this? Oh no, okay, it's fine. Okay, good. At that. Still weird actually. I'm just a nerd. I guess I can be considered a nerd since I'm a programmer and I've been sitting here for like 8 hours almost. Everyone is a nerd on this blessed day. Not sure if you understand that, but okay, why? At XY plus value. Good night. Oh, it's late light. Yeah, and if you're Dutch, then it's probably really late for you. Plus. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Tiles. A dot secondary start dot value. Okay. I could have made 2 lines, whatever. Boom. Yeah, 11:25. Yeah, it's late. That actually reminds me, I guess I can't talk about that on stream. Yeah. Line 57. Okay. At and let's just put a. Okay, at X1. So I'm here. This says that it starts at 0 and 1 and it's a size 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is true. Okay, good. Test done. Yeah, peace at Maro Kanji. It's only size 1. It's not set to an instance of an object. So register vertical tiles. You're going to bed now? Good night. Yeah. Oh, to head out. I thought it was a I thought you yeah, anyway. Yeah, good night. Or good wherever you are. You're from Morocco. By the way, Moroccan is the name of Morocco. Oh. Yeah, by Lloyd de Soro. Nice. Hopefully my music doesn't wake you up. Oh, la rentrée. Nice. Good luck with that. It's probably not gonna be the hardest day, but... Okay. Now this is the important part. Register area. Console... Whoops. I kind of like debugging. It's like... It wastes time, I guess, but it's kind of fun. Plus I Y plus J. At J I. Nice. Only 2? Okay, let's try to think about this for a second. Let's make this smaller. Okay. So at 0, 1, I'm putting something. At 1, 1, I'm putting something. 1, 2, I'm putting something. 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then at 7, oh, X, 7, and 8. I is the y-axis. Wait a minute. This is really weird. Like super weird. So my console keeps writing the wrong stuff. Okay. Amount over 1. It is true that it's only 1. Okay, register vertical areas. Why is there only 1? And also I'm gonna print. Whoops. Oops. Okay. amount of horizontal ones. Amount of one is right, and this is what it looks like. But this one is it starts at X's. Oh, so it's reversed, isn't it? No, it's not reversed. It really does want to be there. Okay, let's go backtrack a bit more. Generate areas for the vertical ones. Okay. Keep making the same mistake. Right line. Maybe I should just do a macro that just writes that for me. Okay. New. Okay. So how easy is it to read that? Let's go check. Alright, I forgot. So yeah, I get all the I get all of that, but let's just go. Okay. wonder why it does that. Yeah, very codey. Super. Okay. Mount. Oops, wrong one. Okay. I mean, I did say very abstract stuff. Pay attention, focus, and bear with me. Because I know that this could possibly have an error. Okay, so I'm like, this is right, but I'm still gonna, never mind. Let's just look at this one. Vertical, I'm here, neck. So the next eye, I agree. New path area part. At 0, 1. 1 would be the X. Oh. Last. 0, 2. Shouldn't this be 1 actually? That's what I don't understand. Let's use values. Or not. Let's not do that. Terran. Hey, this is so hard. Much harder than expected. Well, it's kind of a new algorithm though, so it's normal that there's some hard stuff to debug. And I'm also trying to skip some steps. Okay, new one at 0, 2. On 8. Exactly. Stupid computer should already know what I'm trying to do. This is sort of weird, isn't it? I2, I2, I2. Oh, did I really do that? I could have. I guess that's the reason why. Okay, restart, redebug. Okay, this is gonna make it more obvious. Okay. Okay. I could, yeah, no, actually my debugging here is broken. That's why I'm debugging like this. I mean, I always debug like this anyway, I guess, but whatever. Okay. I'm looking at this. At 0, 1. Why is it already 1 though? Oh, because the other one is skipped? BenF97, hello. Welcome back. When the debug itself has a bug. Whoops. Wrong one. Looking at the This is so nice. Oh. Is this the reason? I remember your name, but I don't remember what you stuff we talked about. Okay. Actually, this is weird. So I'm adding a part. Oh no, it's good. Yeah, okay, never mind. It makes sense that it does so many. So, okay, new path area part. Okay, 0, 1. Oh, and by the way, new path area part. Oh no, it's already fine. Okay. I guess the merging code is error then. Oh no, okay, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. Here, since it's almost the end, let's do it. I need to think of something though that can allow me to stand up, to do it like in front of the camera. How do I do it? How do I do? Oh, I see. How do I do something in like Magic with a deck of cards? Ha. Okay. Yeah, I hid my piano for now. Let's okay, this should already, you guys, yeah, okay. For now this is, wait there, okay. Okay, so okay. I need to remember some, sorry about the sound though, because I'm further away from the mic. Do you see me? No, you see me. What was the trick again? Saw number 1, haven't seen number 2 yet. Okay. Let's hope I don't screw that up on stream. That would suck. Okay. Will you be working at Agario? The project is over for now. Okay, so normally I would go like this, okay? With people, so I'm gonna pick the card for you guys, okay? It's kind of hard to get the right angle, yeah. Ah, shit, I can see the camera. Well, it doesn't matter though, okay, yeah, whatever. So there's this card, okay? there's any card, okay? You guys can pick any card you want. Any card. Oh, do you want this card right here? Okay. So you guys could have picked any card, okay? But it just so happens that you picked a card that I obviously don't see on this camera, but it doesn't matter, okay? I see the card, but I mean I don't see it, okay? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lose the card. It's so hard. The camera is really hard. So the card is like getting lost in the deck. Okay, this is the card. I mean, you have to trust me that I put the card there. Okay, and it gets lost in the deck. Okay, it's completely lost. Okay, but without doing anything, I'm gonna find the card without looking at the cards themselves. Ready? It sucks because the lighting is messing up with the card. Okay. Oh, wait, 1 sec. I'm starting to feel something. Okay. Ah, shit. It's so high, the camera. Okay, so since I'm not actually able to... I thought the card would be flipped by now. Okay. I thought the card would be flipped and it seems it's not working. Oops. Just dropped them on my keyboard, it doesn't matter. I didn't actually... I swear I didn't do anything weird with the deck, just now that it fell on the keyboard. Okay. But it so happens that there's now some flipped over cards. Okay. Oh, you saw it? Nice. So yeah, so you guys trust me that those were flipped, right? Like they just flipped. I didn't just do it now. I guess. So yeah. So I found 2 cards, but apparently those are not your cards because I can hear you guys screaming that those are like none of the 2 are my cards. Okay. So those are actually Sherlock Holmes and Watson. Okay. I call them that because of the I need to sit of the whole deck. Those are the only cards with a single eye. Yeah, see that? One eye and one eye. Okay. So with the help of Sherlock Holmes, whoops, wrong card. Sherlock Holmes and Watson, I'm gonna find the secret card that you guys know that I don't. Okay. I would do it smoother, but like usually this trick takes like 2 seconds. What do you mean you saw the 7? There's no 7? Okay. Ah shit, I can't do this trick. Why did I choose this trick? It requires too much... whatever. Okay, so those 2 cards with their single eye, they are looking inside of the deck. Okay, you see that eye? It's looking inside. That eye? It's looking inside. Okay. But when just 1 sec, they're gonna find the card. Ready? Boom! 1 card. 1 card is into my hand in between those 2. And I didn't do anything, I just threw the deck into my other hand. But it just so happens that the cards found the secret card. Instant. What? No, you didn't see nothing because the 7 was not flipped. Yeah, that just makes no sense. But next time I do some magic trick, I think I'm gonna lower the camera. I guess, yeah, whatever. Magic. Okay, anyways, that's enough magic for today. Like the camera there forces me to have awkward positioning of the cards in my hand. And also the camera wants to both focus on me and the cards. Like, look at that. It doesn't know who to choose. It's like, oh, the cards. Oh, the cards. Oh, someone is behind the cards. Oh, focus. It's high school, so I'll pop by sometime. Hopefully you'll be able to help me. Yeah, sure. And I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna have to extend the stream. I don't want to end this broken for tomorrow. Okay. So now I guess it's the merging thing. It is not working. 0, 2. What is going on though? Okay. One, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7, 1, 8. Hmm. 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7. Okay, so the J is obviously X. So in other words, X is I. And the Y coordinate is the J right here. J. 1. Zero, 1. Last part ended, new one at 02. Okay, this is not actually 02, okay, whatever. So it needs to be at 1. Every time there's a j equal 1. Okay, so it's creating the parts correctly. 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's good. 5, 6, 7, 8. This is good. Okay, all the code works for that. Okay. I need to not write that. This is misleading. Okay. So the problem is in my merging algorithm. Merging. How does that work? Merging. Generate area, vertical area. Oh. Merge areas. Is this not used? Oh yeah, it is used. Oh. So the merge thing has errors. Okay. Console.writeLine. Merging. Merging time. Okay. Perfect. Oh. I guess I did put a note to tell me that it might break if the references are not good. I told myself this was a possible. Let's just do that for the sake of it. Okay. Oh, I should change my... Okay, my favorite time, yeah. How many merging is going on? Whoa! Never mind, I knew that. Okay, so I guess I don't need merging time. Okay, so this horizontal does nothing. Good. New area, last part and turn. Next eye. I'm merging something. 1, 1, 1, 1 became 1. Oh, it's 0? It's now 1, 0. Yeah, that's good. I'm merging something. 2, 2, 1, 1 becomes primary start 1. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. This is so obvious. I'm assuming I'm merging a single... Okay, yeah. Secondary start, secondary size. Oh, plus equals. Plus equals. Yeah. Primary start. Previous. Area list. Okay, I'm losing my voice. Secondary start. Plus equals secondary size. Did I really remove me? Okay, this should fix my bug. Almost though. Oh, so close. Yeah. So I have new there 0 1 1. Last part ended. So I have 1 0 1. Then I have this one. I'm merging 1 1 into 0 1, which becomes 1 0. Yeah, good. Into 1 2. So it's still 1, but it's now 2D, yeah, side. Good. Good. I think I'm not actually looking at what I'm. Became 1, 2. Okay, this is mistake. Oh no, it's not that. I messed up. New area. Oh, okay, this is kind of good. Plus equals. The start though needs to be edited. It's not just minus, it's minus. It's equal to the start of the other guy. So previous. Okay. That secondary start. Okay, what about now? How do I do? close or not? So close. Okay, 0, 1, 1, 1. I'm adding 1, 1, which becomes 1, 0, which is, I believe, good. But 4. 5, that's good. It should be size 9 in the end. Size 9. Perfect. Perfect. 1, perfect. Wait a minute, so this is weird. I guess it means I'm not using the right variable then. So at 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 8. Yeah, this works. Okay. So 0, 1 should be there. Keep going over it. Yeah, I found it. Wrong variable, vertical. I figured that was the last case scenario. Copy pasted. Oh, and also this is drawn with my my new code. Let's draw. Draw tiles. Also, let's draw. Private. Void. Oh, I'm starting to starve. I need to go eat something. Draw. Horizontal. Okay. I don't want that though. I want a list of path areas. Okay. The type list. What do I have? Collection generic? Is that really missing from the other one? Oh. For each. Path area A. In path area list. Okay. So I'm gonna use this rectangle code, but differently. Rectangle tile. Offset size, but it's a dot start like this. Oh, actually the start goes here, primary start, and this is secondary start. Oh no, it is, no, it's fine. Primary start, secondary start, okay. Maybe I should zoom back in. Yeah, my stomach is asking me to go right now. This needs to be a nicer name. Path area tile. And I give it the color. Dot gray. Okay, just to be better. Until I make game, yeah. That's what's gonna happen soon. Width divided by 2. Plus size dot size dot height divided by 2, and this is width. Oh, is it too much? No, it's fine. Okay, size dot width. Oh, okay. Divided by 2. This might be just too drastic, actually. Divided by 2. Whatever, size divided by 2. How does this look like now? Draw horizontal areas. Draw tiles. Whoops. Draw horizontal areas. Boom. Sprite. Batch. There you go. Map system. Boom. Dot. Alright. This is just temporary, I think. Public list of path area. Ding. Horizontal area. Public list path area. Ding. Vertical areas. Perfect.
I will be the richest. I will be the richest if I had a dime for every time I saw somebody out there crying. I will be the richest. I will be the richest.
Sometimes I cry for no reason. Happy or overjoyed. Can't know that I can't afford. Guess prices are overboard. Crime rate is like, oh my
Cruel. Well, I don't want to work on this tomorrow if I don't need to. Oh, what is that? Oh, I don't. Yeah, I used the wrong values. Wow, yeah, that's sad.
The teacher's not teaching them, baby fathers still leaving them, pedophiles still creeping, abuse, child get beaten, and the rest is not eating. Believe me, throw up what they eat. Nose on leg is the reason I'm going green this season. If I
had a dime for every time I saw somebody out there crying, I will be the richest. I will be the richest if I had a dime for
Width times a dot primary size. Oh, I stole the H for real. Times a dot secondary size minus size dot height. This value will have to be changed. Minus size dot width divided by 2. Don't look at my formulas. Progress. Oh, it's beautiful. Primary start divided by 4 instead. Yeah, that's a better value. Divided by 4. So I'm taking away 1/4 on one side and another quarter on the other side. And yay! So this defines the walkable path. And it defines this whole region. Wow. And the code is actually better than whatever other thing I coded before. I mean, the code is not yet perfect, but like it's kind of optimized, so there's no longer any brute forcing. Anyways, I want to look for something. S dot. So S dot draw, but what is? Oh, drawstring. That's really cool. Oh, there's only that? So it's only draw or drawstring? Oh yeah, that's right. I actually didn't show the complex level. No, just kidding. I'm not doing that today. Being sad doesn't... Yeah, so never be sad in your life. It says left button, but it's actually right button. Psych. Okay, well this is fun, but I've went over my normal regular time by 25 minutes. So I think I'm done with this today. Tomorrow I'm actually gonna write the Pathfinder, or at least a version of it. Maybe later I add some acceleration. I didn't plan on doing acceleration, but it might make the game more skillful if I add acceleration, so that you can just go boom, okay, I'm there, boom, I'm there. Maybe there could be a couple, like barely any milliseconds at the start and at the end, and this is actually gonna change the whole feel of the game. Or maybe I like this, where it's just no acceleration, no nothing. Also, I need to not forget to draw, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I know what I'm thinking about, but I'm not gonna say it. Because I need to keep stuff for tomorrow, right? Ah shit, not the right, not that, not that. I'm going crazy here. Okay. To do. Good. I just want to. Ah, shit. I want to do one more thing. Just one more. Border. Draw border. I actually wrote code for that. Draw border. It's actually not my code. Position relative, computer. Okay, thank you, Sean Colombo, for this marvelous code. So I want to do draw border. How do I use that actually? What? Are you shitting me? Oh, what? That guy is just taking the sprite badge. He's not asking for it like I am. Maybe I changed my code to follow that. That guy's like, oh, I don't care about your sprite badge, I'm taking it and I'm not asking for permission. Draw a border. So I'm giving you the pixel. I'm giving you the rectangle, path area, tile, I'm giving you a thickness. So a good thickness would be size dot width divided by 8. And I'm giving you the color gray. Gray, perfect. Get rid of that. Boom, render. Show me the money. Okay, it's already kind of nice. Maybe I change that to white though. No, no, that's fine. So yeah, this draws me a nice rectangle. Okay. So yeah, thanks for watching guys, and hopefully you enjoyed this amazing stream. Good night. /day.